Alright, gamers, let me make sure everything is working right. Apologies for the slightly slow setup. I had to completely reinstall and like reformat OBS because it was having some problems. So, just trying to make sure everything is working before I properly open it up. For example, let's make sure this works. Hello, Mr. vtuber. Hello, Azan. Looks like you are the first one here, though, just so you know, there is a redeem for being first, so you can stack up the number of times you are first. Stream today's I'm streaming Arknights Endfield, as there's a lot of story stuff to go over. And then on Monday, I'm going to stream Davernus to Avernus, because that'll be my final attempt to get Chaos before the new patch, basically. I want to save all of the resources I can, and then on Monday, I'm going to run through Rails live on stream, and try to get Chaos before Shinku drops. As to the best of my ability, basically. Here, let me get the little guys up for you guys. Sorry I haven't been watching your lives lately, I got busy with some stuff. That is totally fine. If you have not been able to tell, I have also gotten busy with many a thing. So, I'm not going to beat you up for it, Paul. Alright, so we're going to load on in, and as we load on in, this work. This looks like it works quite well. Alright, so we've got that, and then I am going to, while this is happening, where are we at? Where are we at? Grab one of my lives from previous. There we go.
Coming back from a trip to the surface,
and I just need to basically add a description and or thumbnail to my stream. Of course, the thumbnail is broken. That is fine. Okay, gotcha. That's fair. Yeah, that kind of stuff is always interesting. I believe I am personally, like, I think you would call it, I guess, like, agnostic, which is basically the idea of, like, oh, it's, oh, a bunch of bots just tried to do something, and they got obliterated. How is she? Shinku? I've not played her on the CN servers, but I've taken a look at her. If you build her right and you get several awakenings, then she does extremely well. Basically, I'm a babysitter without pay, and I have way too many responsibilities, more than I can handle. Honestly, fair. I've heard a lot of like Bible camps and stuff like that can be like that. I've never been the one personally. Which, you know, but I've heard many a thing. Is this not working right? Why is it doing that? Obviously you guys can't see it, but for me, for some reason, YouTube has been really weird with thumbnails as of late. Like, it just doesn't want me to put in the thumbnail. It just removes the little, like, thing. It's an Italy thing. No other country does that last time I checked. I'm sure your specific one is an Italy thing, like Grest. I'm pretty sure that is. But there's a lot of Bible camps. So there's, in the US at least, we have a lot of summer camps that you call them Bible camps, and it's basically the kids go out for a summer, they go to a camp, and they'll do like readings of like whatever, because obviously there's different, I believe, Christian like denominations, and so they'll go into the different whatever their specific teachings are, they'll go over that with the kids, and they'll try to make it interactive and fun and all that stuff. I've never been to one. I've heard that some of them are really fun and some of them are really not. Oh man, can't wait for 1.2 to drop. Same. Hello Six, how are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good, Ryan. How about yourself? And I got the thumbnail to show up. Let's go. Now I can actually put it in. Okay, so what thumbnail do I want to... Probably just some goofy looking. I guess story plus polls with the Miku thing. Why not? Just not her story. Close enough. I went to a Christian Bible camp and I'm agnostic. I'm agnostic now, yeah. And Tektura has stolen first yet again. The saga of people being here before Tektura but not knowing the thing is there is there. And thank you for the lurk, gamer. And enjoy your pixie stick, Tektura. Welcome in. It's from 9 AM to 5 PM for the kids, but since someone leaders have to be there from 7 to 6, that's fair, yeah. Classic teacher hours. I've got to make sure I'm there, you know, 1 or 2 hours before, 1 or 2 hours after. Okay, there we go. That should be wonderful and fine. And all right. So, what we're going over today, should I do the story for Camille first or at Umbral Monument first? Big fat bats. That is the question I'm currently coming. And so far it's running decently. Is it running decently on you? It's okay. Alright. I guess I'll start doing my daily this because Funny still has some stuff he needs.
The vertical space on Dijang is vast.
Have you heard of the new game Silver Palace? The one that's coming out? I have heard of it, yes. I know next to nothing about it aside from I think y'all had me watch like a trailer for it or something a while ago. When I was live reacting to a bunch of NTE stuff, I believe someone mentioned Silver Palace and had me watch that too. Some trailer there. I always forget that I can just press a simple button. It's like, oh yeah, boom. Well, it's all done now. Yeah, I heard of it because that one character called Cinderella. I don't think it'll be available on PlayStation. Okay. Yeah, I saw, I think the trailer they had was like, I don't know, it was some golden stuff going on. Something like that. I'm not sure. Female characters look rather graphically appealing. I'm not surprised. You kinda, here's the thing, right? So we're hitting a point where new gacha games have to do one of two things. Realistically. They have to look really visually unique, or they have to be really unique in terms of gameplay. You'll have a game like NTE, which actually does a little bit of both, but mostly one thing. NTE visually does stand out, but it also takes a lot of things visually from other games. Gacha games, yes, but also just other anime games in general. It goes for that aesthetic really hard. The main thing that's unique about NTE is gameplay. Endfield being, of course, made by the original Arknights devs, even though it has a little bit more of like an anime-ified visual than Arknights itself, it still looks very Arknights, and it has unique gameplay. So I don't know what the gameplay is like for Silver Palace, but at the very least, if they're planning on making it anything like other gacha games, they're going to want to have a lot of visual uniqueness, visual like call it. I'm trying to think of contrast, I guess, with other games, because otherwise, if someone sees a picture of a character from Silver Palace, they might just go, "Oh, did a new Genshin character drop?" You know what I mean? Like they're not gonna really attribute it to like, oh, what's this new game? That looks cool. So, they need to do something to stand out. If that something is, you know, being particularly alluring, then, hey, as long as it suits whatever audience they're aiming for. Okay, so I did that. NTE is kind of a mix between every gacha game I know, but in a good way. It takes a lot of references. It has a lot of like, I appreciate that they are adding a lot of quality of life features as well. I don't really have the right words to express it in English. I think you would just call it, there's a specific word for it. You could say like it's a hodgepodge of different things. Mix match, like there's a lot of words you could use to explain it. But it's definitely a mix of different things, and it comes out pretty cool. It comes out to be a very, very fun game to drink. Make sure you will hydrate as well. We will have no dying of thirst in this chat. None, if I have any say. Oh yeah, I still don't have Ethernet set up, so let me know how Streamline goes. Yeah, NTE is quite good at taking specific features from other games. Not only when NTE added a JoJo reference, I knew I was going to play Peak. I thought that was really funny. When it was building up with the poses, and then I thought it was just gonna like reference it with the poses they were doing, but then the art style too. Slight change on the photo, like the photo filter. That was really fun. Just ZZ, Genshin, endfield plus I don't know what other. I mean, I don't even know if it's necessarily that. It just takes a lot of, because there's a lot of gacha games that exist, and many tropes you've seen in a gacha game are only popularized by that gacha game and are not in fact something new. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of them just are really just have been done before. And it's like you notice it because it's drawn specific attention to, or because it's used really well and executed well. I think that's the thing NTE does pretty well, is it executes on a lot of already done things in a way that is like a nice little fun nod, but it still seems to do pretty well in terms of a serious like storytelling when it comes to telling its own story, which I like. My wrists are hurting because of how much typing I'm doing. I'd have to wonder what your hand position is like for that to be a thing. Or maybe my fingers are just obscenely long, because I can, like, I don't know, I've never had wrist issues from typing. I can just hold my phone while texting on the whole screen. I have a pretty big phone too. The only thing is though, is like my thumb is bad at pressing one button at a time. And let's go, Tectro. Watch streak. 45. Love to see it. Oh yes, I put in a proper activity feed. So funnily enough, the watch streak doesn't appear on it. So that's something I'll have to keep in mind and try to make sure I'm specifically looking at, or put in some kind of message so that I can know about it. But it tells me like all the channel point expenditures. It tells me like the if someone does like a super chat on the YouTube or anything like that, or it does like a membership, it should tell me all of that, or like a YouTube subscription too. It should be able to like put all of that there for me so I can see it. Mostly because I'm laying down, so I'm holding my phone up and trying not to drop it on my face. Okay, that is fair. That is totally fair. Let's see. Alright, and then I can grab that later when I have. I think I expected Enfield to be good when I started it, but when I tried out NTE and started to get to understand it better, even now, it has definitely exceeded my expectations. That's another thing. NTE, when you're first playing it, does look kind of like you know what I mean? Where it's like, you're like, oh, this looks like generic, you know, gacha game. And so the fact that it looks like generic at a glance, and then you start to play it and you start to get into it, and it definitely becomes a lot more than generic gacha game, does have a pretty decent impact on your perception of the game, because it exceeds your expectations in that way. where it's like, oh, I expected mid and I got peak, instead of expecting peak and then getting peak. Because a lot of people who play Arknights Enfield are coming from OG Arknights, so they're expecting like lots of well written out, long-winded lore. Welcome in, Lufius. They're expecting a lot of like dope character designs and all this stuff. So if something falls short of those expectations that the person has built up in their head or from the other game, then that affects their perception of the game. Versus if, you know, someone looks at NTE and they're like, all right, this is a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And they take a bite and it is the best peanut butter jelly sandwich they have ever eaten that somehow no longer tastes like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Then it's like it's something totally different. Oh yes, you can gamble, by the way. Those of you who are on the Twitch, you can just exclamation point slots and then put a number after it. I think the highest is 5,000. I don't know how much currency you have though. But yeah, you can gamble. I hope you enjoy that information. You can build up currency, you can give it to each other. You can duel each other for money. Put a space between slots and the number. Yeah, you can duel each other for money and stuff too. All right. You got 6 currency. Nice. What's your graphics settings? I just got a new laptop and for some odd reason it looks worse than my phone. Here, let me look. So my graphics settings in Enfield is custom graphics quality. My display is full screen. My resolution is equivalent to my monitor, which I was really lucky that I managed to get this monitor with my PC. Nice. It's a pretty nice one. FPS is at 60, because that's what I record at, so no point in having it higher. Special effects quality, very high. I have VSync on. I have shadow quality high. I have texture quality medium. Volumetric fog very high. Volumetric cloud very high. Sampling at 8 times, ambient occlusion high, scene details high, ambient details high, vegetation density high, chromatic aberration is on, screen space reflections are medium, because those eat up a lot of resources. Image enhancement, DLSS, I don't know what the fuck that is, I just said to keep it on, so I left it on. I have no sharpening, low latency on, contact shadows on. What's the gambling for? You get gold, you get currency. You can use the currency if I ever add shit to the game later. Because, so, how do I explain this? The way that the currency works is you actually can spend it on things. I've just made everything free for right now. So all of the different avatars that are in there are free. Because I just want people to have customization. But if I add things later, I can make it so they cost gold. So I can make it so you could have add-ons, like if you were to put like a hat on the cat or something. Then it would, you know, it would have that. My DLSS is on performance, maybe that's why it looks worse. Possibly. But yeah, you get, but say if I got gold, where would I exchange it? In the Twitch panel. For stream avatars. If I had things to purchase, you would purchase them there. You can also just use it to gamble with other people because you can duel others for their money as well. So you can use it to gamble against other people and basically have your cat or your avatar fight them. And whoever wins gets all the winnings. Which I think that's exclamation point duel. I don't remember if the name goes first or if the amount. Just keep in mind you can't duel me because I can't respond to you in the chat. Not how I have it set up. Advanced gambling, indeed. Yes. Emmett, we just received a request from the crewmates of Valley 4. Carly from the worker dorms wants to see you. Could you meet her at Fengxing Avenue if you have the time? Carly from the worker dorms? From the crew, what the crewmates told me, she hitched a ride with a crew making a good delivery tooling. Hitched a ride? What? Yeah, they reconnected Valley 4 to the TGCC logistics network and restored the supply links to various parts of the band. And the crewmates making this particular delivery, staying around Wooling City for a while. I'll sync Carly's location with you. Alright. It's good to me. Happy birthday is on. I don't think I can find a place to exchange. It's not like an exchange. You would just spend the gold. The currency is gold. You don't like exchange it for gold. It just is, the currency is the gold. The where you would exchange it is there's a stream avatars panel under the stream. I don't know how it works on mobile, if you're on mobile. But yes, happy early birthday. Not sure how I should respond to that. I'm just gonna let you exist with what you said. While I go talk to Carly. Look, we've got, you know, I've been conditioned enough with how my name is Bife is referred to the Destiny community. That's what it is. Early birthday. And yes, we just wished us on a happy early. So I might as well try to gamble. What do I do? Exclamation point currency to determine how much currency you have. Then you can exclamation point slots, space, the amount you want to gamble. There's Carly. You gain gold from watching the stream, from collecting a little floating star that appears every so often, and of course from winning it from other players or gambling yourself. And finally, the heroes found Princess Carly in the evil caster's castle. Turns out that Princess Carly was... I guess Princess Carly misses her Knights of the Sky. Ah, Enman. The Enman's here. Hello there, Carly. And hello there, Enman. I haven't seen you for a while, Enman. I really miss you. Just like how clouds miss their raindrops, or how trees miss the fowls. That's how much I miss you, Enman. And Grandpa Gatekeeper, my friends, the grown-ups, the big boys and girls, we all miss you, Enman. The Tianxia at the worker dorms told me that you must be busy saving the world of thing, so I decided to come here, meet the Enman, and draw a new adventure. Let's go, jackpotting. There is a slight delay, so if you try to spam it behind each other, it won't work. Finally, job. Is that a thing? I guess maybe that's an Italy thing. I don't know, I started working when I was like 11. So I guess maybe it's different in other places. Once the new storybook is complete, I can share it with anyone who misses the Endman. Hold on, did I just hear that right? You sure working at 11? Yeah. Pretty normal around here. Though you don't get like a you don't work in like customer service or anything. It's usually if it's like a like working on like specific stuff, like if you have like a family member like supervising or whatever, working with them. You can probably get a job here, I think when you're like 14 you can get like a payroll job. You can get like a, yeah, I think it's 14. They might have changed it, but when I was a kid it was 14. You could start working at like a Publix, like a grocery store or something. My country doesn't permit private business. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, no, I did construction. And like tile work. I acted as like a helper. So, you know, carrying around, making concrete, placing tile, demolishing shit, you know, like jackhammers and shit. That kind of stuff. Have you seen the new anime Behind the Supermarket Smoking with You? Never seen it. New adventure for Princess Carly and the Sky Knights. Yeah, Princess Carly joined the Knights of the Sky to defeat the evil caster again. Oh yeah, you can exclamation point bomb as well, I believe. And it places a bomb, and you can put it on someone specific too. I think I have a list, or I think it says if you go to the Twitch panel, it'll say all of the commands you can do. It's a romance anime. Super Peak. Okay. Sir. Well, I need to get a job so I can buy a new phone. See, the thing is, I play a game called Uma Musume, both the Japanese and global version. The amount of storage it takes is of my 128 gigabytes. It's wraps. Okay. Oh, I thought you were telling me that that game was 128 gigabytes on the phone. I was sitting here like, what? What? What's up? Vividtoine? I'm not sure if that's how you're meant to say your name, but welcome in. Okay, so now we need to find some areas for Carly to get some pictures for her. 60 gigabytes, that's still fucking huge though. It is kind of short in my opinion. Okay, so it's like a short anime. Is it was like 10 episodes, 13 episodes, something like that? Usually how they... Oh, only a few episodes are out right now. Gotcha. That's it.
The lost
Robot.
and the faded.
Yeah, I should show him this again. I guess I should claim it one time, right? Go. Then the next one. How do I get to here? Oh, that's actually closer than I thought. Okay. Basically, season 1, you season 2, so bad. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, but I'm not LARPing it right now because I'm watching Bleach. What is... Can someone explain to me what the true... Is now a bad time to talk about Shinku? Not at all. I mentioned it in the title, but I'm talking about 1.1, 1.2. I'm talking about just stuff outside of the game. I'm talking about endfield stuff, whatever people want to talk about. But with the whole term of LARPing is meant to be like live action roleplay, right? Is it just people pretending they like something? Is that the idea? I mean, that's what it looks like. Yeah, what happened out there in the CN version. Are you talking about the design changes that they did? A lot of buffs added and stuff. Yeah, yeah. So they buffed her quality of life, I believe. I need to put out a proper video on it because I believe they also improved her damage multiplier. And then they also one operator who's a guard.
Are we setting off now?
Swap over to just one card here. And about the non-pawn drama, I don't know what a non-pawn is. They changed the skins a little. Yeah, they changed how Dragon Hunter looks, and they changed how they adjusted Mint's, I believe they adjusted her bust to be like lore accurate. Because the problem is they've kept, it would be fine if they said it was smaller than it is. But the problem is for Mint, they said lore wise that she had a specific bust size and then never designed the outfits with it. Which is really funny to me. Which it would make sense if she like bound it, but she just doesn't, and yet it's also, you know. Here, let's see. LARPing means talking about a show if you don't like it. Wait, talking about a show if you like it? When you don't actually... Okay, talking about it as if you like it when you don't actually like it, but most people use it randomly with no valid reason. It's become like someone is putting out slop and people just start calling it LARPing. Interesting. Yeah, like say, for example, you saw an edit or a cool action anime and started to talk about it as if you've watched all of it. That's what I use. That's the same as the friends around me, but I don't know it's true content. Gotcha. Nowadays, people are calling you a LARPer for not knowing the full name, age, and house address of a random side character that has no importance at all in the story. Yeah, that's... I don't know. You see, I try not to talk about things I don't know about because I don't want to accidentally, like... I don't know, I just don't like giving my opinion on things that I'm not versed in. That's why when someone asks me a question, I'm like, hey, like, I don't know. LARPing sticks are... I don't know if you could LARP me. Most of what I do is just tell people things. It's like, hello, here's information. Spread misinformation? Would that be what it would be to LARP me? It's like, oh, I love that Sticks spreads misinformation. I don't know. I have no idea. It's basically me on PC server, like, stuck. I don't know what to ask. That's her. Oh yeah, I need to switch back. Okay, so gamers. Actually, instead of like properly switching back, I should probably just do the Umbral Monument, right? Oh wow, there's a lot of this.
Leading this up yourself? Not bad.
What is the new rotation? What's up, dude? Love the videos. Gotcha Hater XD. What a name. What a name to say, sup, dude, love the videos. Well, I'm glad you enjoy them. Running around in circles, every streamer's go-to when they're talking in the chat. This is true, yes. Well, it kind of sounded right, yes. I guess a certain YouTuber said that Shinku's sucks and the kit is terrible or something, and people on YouTube now is two-sided about Shinku because of that, but that's all I know. I mean, she looks pretty objectively good right now. I don't know if that was like because of the buffs or what. After doing the contingency contract, Umbral Monument, so walk in the park. My contingency contract run was easy. So, it's the thing. Like, I don't know. I hit 35 pretty easily. What's your max risk? 35 for now. I just stopped playing after that because I was like, there wasn't really a need to. You don't get anything for 40, do you? Or is it just to make number go up? I don't really know what the rotation is for this. I probably do want to apply this pretty frequently, don't I? Alright. Go higher. I'm not gonna go higher just because you're telling me to, but I am if I get something interesting for it, or if I get bored, then I'll probably go higher, regardless. Days? Yes. Do you think there's any problems with this game? Because I don't at all. Yes, the gacha system might be too much for people. See, you're talking about Enfield, I assume? To which I think anyone who thinks... Not anyone. Most people who think that this gacha system is too much or not generous... What the fuck did I just do? I'm not gonna sit here. I'm gonna switch to agony mode. So people who think that the gacha system is too much in Endfield just lack self-control, usually. Because they have problems. Oh gosh, you even get it in NTE. You even get it in NTE. I get people commenting, they're like, oh no, I accidentally pulled chaos trying to build pity for Shinku. And I have to sit there and explain to them, hey, just so you know, building pity is something you shouldn't do. just ever. Realistically. Unless it's one of those situations where it's like, oh, I kind of want the character that's on the current banner, and so I'm gonna do like 30 pulls to see if I get them early. And then if I don't, the pity care's over anyway. That's the only situation you could ever convince me that building pity is anything other than a bad thing. NTE doesn't really have that. NTE, you can build pity, but it's a horrible idea. Pity, I mean? No, it does. Every 80 pulls, you get an S rank. But if you want a different character, don't pull on that banner. Just wait, just hold your pulls. Especially in NTE or endfield, because in endfield, it only matters for the current banner, except for like an overall 6-star. But for the guarantee, it only matters for the current banner. And then on NTE, you also have the outfit pity that carries over across reruns. So even in NTE, you have no reason not to just hold on to your pulls. I'm gonna comment about what I just said earlier, okay? Look, I only have so many eyes. Alright, and they can only read one thing at a time. I have to scroll up a bit. Farmed Black Tome. You know what? Fair enough. Waking up at 2 a.m. to farm bosses is what it is. Like, if they had a trim metal for it, I would do that, yeah. What's your opinion about the new bike in 1.2? I really like the Draco. It looks cool. I was writing essays in the chat. Yeah, like, just so you know, when you write out a long message, it takes up like half of my chat screen. So if you do that, expecting me to read all of it, odds are when a few people leave another message, your message is gone. I have to wait until I have a chance to scroll back up to look at it. So just keep that in mind when you're like, hey, no one reading my message. It's like, well, I can't. If I can't see it, I can't read it. I built pity on chaos, but I wanted all characters, which that's fine. You know what I mean? Like, if you're like, oh, I want the character. If you want the character, then it's fine. You should only build pity when you have a guaranteed chance of getting that character. You should only build pity if you want the character on the current banner. If you don't like chaos and you're building pity for Shinku on chaos's banner, I'm sorry, you need to reevaluate your decisions. All right, many of them. What does sire even mean? Sire is how you refer to someone who has, I think it's like some old English stuff, but you would refer to like someone of higher social standing to you as sire. Like, I believe like it's not always like my lord. It can also be like a parental thing, because remember, the term to sire something also means like a parent, a male parent of like at least currently we use that when referring to like, you know, what's the word? Animal husbandry. Hey, Yoshi, welcome. In Enfield, if you don't have the correct amount of currency, then just don't even bother even trying to pull that current unit. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Are we set enough now?
Yeah, if you really want a unit, just wait until you have enough currency for them. NTE gives enough pulls to get all the characters. It gives, I will say, if you have decent luck, NTE has given enough pulls to get all characters. I got greedy, pulled a lot in Lacrimosa. I don't regret it. Bye, my friends are calling me to play. I don't know what that is. But enjoy. See you, Lucius. Have a good day. Look, Azan, your keyboard does be doing keyboard. Alright, let's see what's up. Let's see what's up here. What is the rotation of Camille in a team like this? I guess it's the question of, do you even want to run Ardelia in a team like this, you know what I mean? Okay, I need to figure out what the fuck they're doing.
Nice moves.
Okay, well, it looked like it was going to be difficult, and then that one's got annihilated.
Dead weight.
That sucks, but nice. Then when she does that, everyone else gets increased damage because she's rocking stanza. I only go in that direction. Any information on the 13th proxy yet? No idea. I don't have any information. I don't know if no information exists.
A rain of crimson red.
Oh, SCC. No, they're talking about Arknights Endfield, the game I'm currently playing. The 13th Fahrenheit proxy. Not like... yeah. Not that lucky on the Porsche, still don't have it. Yeah, I'm not even pulling for the Porsche anymore. It's not worth it. In my opinion. I have a very good chance of getting just more funds. And losing money. So I'd rather just save up for the Draco. Even though, like, I might want certain things, and I've got, like, 3 pulls left on it. It's like, you know. I mean, personally, I don't want to actually say whole tune that they bring. That's fair. What are your thoughts on the Shinku buffs? I think they look pretty cool, personally. Shake. But proxies also in CCC too. Yeah. I think proxy lore is from the original Arknights. Proxy lore is, yes. Have you seen the buffs? I've seen some of them. Like, I think her multipliers have increased. I will hydrate. I will hydrate. Everyone else, make sure you will hydrate as well. Drama's the entertainment part. I'm not huge on drama, personally. I don't like involving myself in it. I rarely consume it. Because, for me, most drama just looks like it's the result of miscommunication. Or intentionally trying to rile someone else up. Neither of which are things I enjoy partaking in, like participating in, or being subjected to. So I typically just don't involve myself with it. Let me see, what's a proper Camille rotation look like? For Camille. Did I not? I just said, hey, what does a proper Camille rotation look like for Camille? Yeah, great. Lovely. Are you single? No. I am taken. I am indeed taken. I can fix that? No. No need for fixing. Okay, so they want no wolf guard. Which does make me wonder, I mean, how does the team work if there is... So it wants Antle, which makes sense. I like Antle. Don't dislike him. So this is the team that is recommended for him.
I have faith in your judgment.
For a Camille Labatane team.
I hate fools who like to micromanage.
Got my headset on whilst playing NTE, and this is the funniest shit I'm hearing. Look. That's what it is.
I am trying to compose a bad...
Try with the bros and their actions. Well, you have to make sure they're like into that first. Like for example, I'm a straight man, so you will not receive any positive reinforcement from that regard. Why does it send whenever I press enter? Because that's what the enter button does. The enter button sends the message that you're currently typing. Twitch messages are not meant to be long, so it's not expecting you to write a paragraph, then leave an indentation in order to continue writing a paragraph. So if you press enter while typing a Twitch message, it will just send it. She can now regen her gaze stacks out of combat, and charge reactions to give buffs and are consistent. Also some other buffs, gotcha. Enter button usually goes to the second row of text. Yes, like I said, Twitch chat, you're not meant to be leaving long paragraph messages. It's meant to be like single line messages. That's how they've designed it. So you typically, if you press enter, it just sends the message. If you, like Postal just said, if you press shift enter, it can go down a line. Just be careful with using it, because keep in mind, you know, don't fill the chat with stuff. I'm sad now. I'll go look for a Varka body pillow online, as one should. That man is wonderful. Six just wondering, how'd you get your 100 level up in NTE? Playing every day. Every day. Playing every day. Doing my dailies every day. Starting the game early. Doing fucking everything. Literally everything. I have done every single side quest, every single bit of exploration that has rewards in the game. I've done it all. The only things I haven't done, I've intentionally ignored so I can make guides on them. Legitimately. So like, I have 100 level 48 from not even trying. You see, that's the fun thing, right? Getting from 48 to 50 is going to take you like a week. Which is, you know, for a gamer, that can be a pretty long time. At least if you, depending on how you play, it could take you longer. NT Devs also updated Shinko's gacha outfit. People are saying they make it more appealing. Her gacha outfit, isn't her gacha outfit the school one? Or are you talking about her premium outfit? The Dragon Hunter one. Because Dragon Hunter's like her premium outfit that you get for crystals, if I'm remembering right. 36 right now, but doing side quests, so it might level up or two. You probably will. I just let my intrusive thoughts win whenever I see something cool. Unlocking shit, so I explored the whole map before even starting the first mission. Yeah, I did the same thing. Well, I didn't explore the whole map because I started on stream, I think. So I played a lot on stream the story to just intentionally do the story. But whenever I played on my own, I would just run around for the most part. Okay. We're gonna try this. We're gonna try this. Let's see how this is. It looks fun. This is not what I'm trying to do. Let's go. So yes, let's go to this left one. From level 40 to 50, it took me 20 to 25 days or more of dailies and exploration and game. Wow, that's a lot. I don't know if it took me the same or not. I don't remember. I've been playing since launch. I have Hanyul, not because I rolled for her, but because I pre-registered with the game before its official release. Yep, same.
Death waits. There's no escape.
An outstanding performance.
Right pain.
Holy shit. Wow, okay. I have to dodge into it.
First corner. Flee forward. Impurity.
Wait, you know, you're not the one that I want. God damn it.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly. Everyone's chipping in.
Also, everyone gets Hanyul guaranteed on their first roll too, which is funny. So a lot of us who started with the pre-register just got her at A1 almost immediately, and she's one of the best buffers in the entire game. Finally, I will get my last standard in 1.2. I will get my second to last standard. I'll get Hathor. And then after that, I just need Bison. Which unfortunately, despite how much I like him visually, I've felt no reason to like forcibly get him because he doesn't fit into any teams properly. Like I could force a Scorch team with him, but you know, still don't have Hathor. Of course, I still don't have. I have 8 dice though, 8 standard dice that I'll use on Monday, if not more. So maybe you know maybe we get it going. I have 10k analyst right now. Do you think I should pull for gas? Up to you. If you want Shinku and Hiroi, I would recommend waiting for Shinku. If you genuinely don't, like, here's the thing, right? You could always pull on Chaos's banner until you hit like 60 pity, and then be like, all right, now I'm at the point where it would be a problem if I continued playing, or if I continued pulling, so I'll wait. And then if you get him before 60, you should be fine getting Shinku and probably Hiroi as well, with like your rebates. So I think that could be a good idea. Of just pull until like 50 or 60, whatever you're comfortable with. I just need Daffodil for my team. By the way, I basically have barely any characters. Most of you guys, so chillax. Well, you got a bunch of selectors. Oh wait, yeah, I don't know. There's a selector coming up, and you've already gotten. No. I remember you telling me about the 2 selectors you do have. Yeah. So. God damn. Oh, can you all please not? Alright, thank you. The wrong fucking enemy. God damn it. This might be one of those situations where it's like, alright. Why not? Alright, we're gonna hit with these. Go your slots. I believe that G1's is the Swallowtail, but I could be wrong.
A rain of crimson red. Bleed forth, impurity! Witchcraft is ready.
Alright. Cool. Do you know rewards are in the 999 night event? Sorry, my apologies, I said it wrong. The 1000 less than 1 nights event seems to have a lot of rewards, like an absolute metric shit ton. Because it's the main thing through which they're doing the patch. Oh. But yeah, I'm pretty sure G1's is the Swallowtail. I used to have another points thing, but I tried to minimize how much Stream Elements is used in the chat because I noticed that Stream Elements is, you know, kind of risky to run things through.
I do not intend to wait any longer.
Because of the way it's routed, so I'd rather do something that's hosted on my computer. So, stream avatars. And then of course, it's called Mixed Up. Tsukiri is the Morphix arc, by Song is Serenity, Genuine is Swallowtail, Hathor is Headless Rider. Yes. And that is correct. To my best understanding. Are you asking like what other characters there are? Because Daffodil is the Black Tome arc. Um, who's another character that exists? That's a standard. Oh, what the fuck?
Dead weights energized. Corners. There's no escape.
An odd.
Right in pain. Dead weights. Is ready. Flee forth. Impurity.
I'm not sure what the fuck this mechanic is even supposed to be. I feel like I'm just kind of brute forcing it. Fadia is, yes, Fadia is the arachne one. She's Camellia, that's what it's called. Of course, I can just eat through this for fun. I buy like 5 monsters, I want to do the event in one day. You bought like 5 monsters, what do you mean by 5 monsters? Also, given how the event is replayable, I hope it's not one you can do in one day. Here's the thing happened. I re-downloaded Arknights just for fun. I deleted it again for storage space. And had a ton of free rewards to claim, which then allowed me to get Camille. Nice. Well, Bittercat, I hope you enjoy your Camille. Thanks, you're welcome.
Let me see.
Alright, agony mode. Let's see how this goes. we do be doing agony mode. Is the Discord team the one that involves Fania, Sakiti, by Song and Daffodil? No. Well, it can, but you really want Lacrimotes in there. If I'm being honest with you. No. That sucks.
Magnificent. Blood rises at the sight.
Was he like intentionally wait until he's got it? Yeah, okay.
Dead weights and corners. Flee forth. Impurity.
Please. Wow. Crazy.
Watch out. Witchcraft is ready. There's no escape.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright. Please.
Be gentle, Mr. Dolly.
I'm gonna tell you something. So,
Right in pain.
if it's a curse, it's fine. I'm probably keep the chat English only. Cause I basically
Red.
I'm compelled to delete anything that I cannot understand well enough to moderate. And if you say anything that's truly bad, I will take action accordingly. I may not be able to stop you from saying it, but I can absolutely remove you afterward. I'm gonna say that with utmost sincerity and seriousness, so that you all understand that I'm being very serious about it. Oh, you've gotta be fucking with me. Okay, so this is like, because my units will just die. 1 second. Okay, so yeah, I don't know the... So here's the issue, Azan. You've also highlighted the message. So here, 1 second. Because I cannot, without... Here. Just gonna do that. And then, does that work? I don't know. It doesn't. All right, whatever. Yeah, don't do that again. I'll have to, like, if you highlight a message that I can't moderate or anything like that, I'm aware that I shouldn't be saying that. Well, it's also in a different language, so I can't moderate it. But yeah, so if I were able to easily delete it, it'd be a lot more easily resolved. But if you do something like that again, I will probably have to at least temporarily ban you. Just so it removes it from the chat. Because I can't remove it from the chat if you do it like that. So keep that in mind for the future. Keep chat in English and also try not to be, you know, offensive towards people, regardless of who the people are. Because even if I'm not personally offended by something, I'd rather people not come into the chat and be offended by that kind of behavior. Yes, I'm gonna try my more comfortable team. Also, I maxed out my Lacrimosa and don't have the mats, so I need the new battle pass because I'm lazy for mats. So that's fair. But yeah, and this will go to everyone as well. If you say something and you are trying to like mess with me, just keep in mind the set. So if you directly translate it, it translates to that, but that's why I'm saying cultural stuff tends to matter with it. Because it may not have the same significance to us, but it seems like it's like an actual, like, pretty bad thing to say. So. Paid him a battle pass. Yeah, the battle pass is quite good, I will say. If someone's like looking to be like a low spender, the battle pass seems to be quite worth it. What in the fuck? Damn, okay. I got hit once and instantly got fucked. Cool. Alright. I should have paid better attention. Maybe what happened was I stood in the middle.
I like being busy, actually.
Yeah, this is what I mean by like the contingency contract. At least the strat I used was super easy. Because I basically it fought almost automatically for me. At least that's how it felt.
Outstanding technique. Impressive. Incompetent. Target locked. Fire. Futile struggle. Don't stop. Keep moving. Perfect is this win. The optimal path. Incoming. Unknown path. Win. Futile struggle. How inept. Watch it. Don't get hurt. Strike command. Purge. Here's our chance. I shall switch the optimal path. Incoming. Unknown path. Perfect is this win. Incompetent. Futile struggle. 惊天无声，流电彻雨。Like a flash, it struck. Let's flip the world. Target locked. Fire. Ready when you are. I shall sweep the repetition.
Wow, this is like really rough in the sense that I wonder how people feel about this mode, this specific level, because this level is one of those where like, what is the, let me look at what the, because maybe I missed something in the text. I love Zhong's Chinese voice lines, they're really cool. Watching you play really makes me want to give this game a try. I think it's a fun game. They're so cool to listen with max volume. They are. But what I'm trying to, so I'm gonna look at what the specific effect is, because maybe I'm missing something, but this looks really, really annoying to try to do. Or maybe I need a specific team. Or specific team. Summons as doubles. Yeah, that one's fine. So I guess maybe stagger teams are what people might use. But I don't know.
Be it for foes or guests.
I feel like prioritizing damage is probably going to be better for me. Because even if they take extra damage from finishers, it doesn't matter if my team is garbage. And I can't fight the actual guy. Because the problem is, once I get to the actual fight with the dude, the rest of my team all dies. Like all of the like robots or whatever, they'll die. I don't know if it's intentional, but they just kind of eat attacks. Oh.
Incoming! Unknown hazard! Terminate! Don't stop, keep moving!
Try and make sure I don't accidentally get one of my teammates in the crossfire here. Trying to avoid letting any of my teammates stand in the whatever it's called. Okay, it's not. It's all enemies take more damage from finishers except for this guy.
Target locked! Fire! Here's our chance! I shall switch the optimal path!
That fucking shit chases you, bro. Did I just get pulled out of my ult? Or did I lose it somehow? God fucking damn. Okay. Yeah, everything just burns and dies. This is contingency contract, right? No, this is Umbral Monument. This isn't even contingency contract. This fucking level is rough. I wonder what am I doing incorrectly here? Are there any healers or support characters to help with survivability? There are, but I would lose a significant amount of damage, and the whole fucking team is dying. It's not just one unit. So I'm wondering, like, what the fuck? Like, I could probably... Oh, wait. Wait, no. Is it, like, fights with requirements? I mean, they don't really have requirements. You just have to beat the first level of it to do the next level, basically. There's a low difficulty version and a higher difficulty version.
Ready for a really long trip?
You know what? Let me try to my Avon team.
A frigid output. Offer my computing power.
All shall men simmer down. Ready, let's get icy. One more shot.
Gathering data.
Watch it.
Okay. What the fuck was that? What the fuck just happened? I feel like a blind motherfucker. Give me a second. I need to replicate exactly that if I can. And now I just want to see what just happened, because that's probably what happened to my other team. No, because my team didn't take that much damage that quickly. What the fuck? Or is that what happens if he gets his ult off? Maybe if that's what happens if you don't like take them out fast enough, but I feel like I took them out just as quickly.
So,
That team definitely feels more comfortable with this kind of a fight.
Gathering data.
come here, watch it. Don't get hurt.
Prayer, Veritas be with you.
Feel the chill. Let's just let it That's my start gimmick.
Prayer, Veritas be with you.
Get back!
I could probably move that combo over here instead. Okay, I need to see what happens here. Oh, it's when... Okay, I got it. Yeah. So this motherfucker, if I don't kill them fast enough, blows all of my shit up.
Sanitize.
Okay.
The corrupt fireworks for you! Jen. This is called Jen Cozy up with gravity! One more shot! Power shot!
Okay. I can definitely do it on this team if I can kill that second guy slightly faster, which I can do by doing the funny. What do you call it? Using the combo, right?
A frigid output.
Here, watch it! Don't get hurt!
Arts have opened my eyes.
Power shot! Word-worthy! Power shot!
Analyzing.
Watch it! Don't get hurt! Healing! One more shot! Opening button! Okay, get back! Heal! Skipper down! Fully energized! Boom! Let's get watch it! Don't get hurt! Power shot! Open like the opening button! Okay, get back! One more shot!
God damn. I could try. Whatever.
Sanitize. The corruption.
Let us dance! Fight of the land!
Yeah, no, doesn't work. All right. Well, I'll just let them die.
Here's awesome! Can we do
Oh,
the
never mind. Well,
wrinkles?
yeah, I think this is, at least for me, this level specifically is the hardest Umbral Monument level I've had to deal with. Most of them are pretty, like, you know, they're pretty much like cakewalks. But this one actually feels like if you aren't either built in a really specific way, like, of course, I feel like I'm probably being a bit stubborn because I'm not putting on a break build of some kind. Okay, genuinely super worth it to do that. Okay. Alright.
Subject violation. Let us dance. This is called Umbral. Let's flip the world. They show lethal intent. Frigid output.
Yes. Yeah, this team makes this significantly simpler.
Sanitize the corruption.
I mean, the team we have now seems very capable. I'm not saying it's not capable of doing this. I was saying it's not specialized for it. This team is basically, instead of engaging with the mechanics, what this team does is just go pure single target damage, Spider-Man. So my Yvonne team is obviously it has AoE because of Tong Tong. She brings like some AoE for it, which is really nice. But for the most part, this team is built to just output as much single target damage as possible and just kill things really fast. So it's kind of like an ignore mechanics kind of setup. I do really like the team though, and Yvonne's my favorite character, so I think I'm gonna keep running this for this Homer Monument. Unless I run it up on one of these that is, you know, not nice.
I shall pray for you, Administrator.
Yes.
A frigid output.
As you can see, this is how it is single target. Like, and the fact that she's ranged as well. Welcome in, Lily. But yeah, like Yvonne's just so nice. She's so nice to play, and the fact that her team has only gotten stronger from Tong Tong being in the game a couple patches ago. It's like, oh, it's so nice. I do enjoy the pastel Dragon Girl. Her personality is really fun. I liked interacting with her in the story a lot. I won't say more, she may not.
Hi, Endman. Oh,
She is great.
The weather is so lovely today.
To be honest, all of the girls in this team are really nice. I think in terms of character-wise, like, this team I like really well, too. I like Wolfguard being in the team a lot, though, if possible. Because I like Wolfguard. He's really cool. So even if the team is slightly worse. But yes, right now, Lily, we are effectively doing, for the most part, it's a lot of just chatting while I play through video game. Or as I lovingly call it, just chatting with buttons. Yeah, unfortunately for this Raker Beast here, it's very, very, very telegraphed. So unless I do something stupid, like that, never mind, it was too far, then I shouldn't get hit with anything too bad. I'd much rather say. Okay. So let's see how this rocks. Back already. Welcome back, Azan. Pick some stuff so I left, fair enough. Yes. I suppose if you would like to sniff the new shadow, go ahead. See that? No contact. I don't know what kind of horrendous thing I want to do to new chatters. I had to uninstall Woowa. What happened to Woowa? What did it do to you? NTE, is the bagel shop reset on the CN server? Does the bagel shop reset? I don't think so. I don't know. I haven't played on the CN server. I can only watch others play it. So I usually pull information from CN players. And then I just combine it all so I can explain it properly. It's fucking my phone storage big time. Fair enough. Talking 35 gigabytes plus. I mean, apparently Uma Musume is 60 gigabytes. How? I don't know. A phone game being 60 gigabytes baffles me. Also, make sure you hydrate, gamers. Postal hydrate your sniffer. What kind of I'm trying to think right now. What thing do I want to do to new chatters that sounds fun? Sniffing is nice and all, but that's Barry's thing. I've seen people do licking. I was thinking maybe not something like I'll need to look. I'm gonna add that to my notes. Look for things to do to new chatters. And then I'll need to add some kind of 7 TV. Maybe just look at them. Just perceive them. Anytime someone comes in, they're being perceived. If they chat. If they're not chatting, then I'm not gonna out them. I see some people who it's like, oh yeah, what's up? I'm not talking to them. What the fuck is this?
A frigid output.
This looks so... What? Oh, I just get frozen every so often? Ooh, you can time it though, so that's nice. So you basically want to be distanced from them because they'll do the resurrect thing, right? So like, let's say they did the explosion thing right then and there. Yeah, you want to be quite far so you don't get caught up in that. Okay. So this one's like pure AoE. Wow, this is the lower level one. I mean, they're not really doing damage, I guess. It's just taking a minute. I guess it feels threatening because it's like, oh yeah, they could deal damage though. Unless you're John Cena. What about John Cena? Oh, because he can't. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. I see how it is. Obviously, it took me a second. I was like, yeah. Alright, you can't see me. Alright. I loved seeing him in the Fred movies as a kid was a fucking shocker. I was like, what? Why is John Cena here? Because, like, you know, wrestling is just a thing you'll see on TV. Even if you're not someone who's like super into it, you'll know who John Cena is. So like, I was mildly into it. I thought it was cool, but I didn't watch like any of like, you know, pay-per-view or like anything like that. I would just see it on TV and be like, all right, that's pretty cool. And then boom, you just see John Cena showing up in random ass places. He's actually such a cool, like, I don't know, just the different stuff he's willing to do as an actor is so cool. I compare him to a lot of other like so-called like tough guys on TV because a lot of them have like contracts of like you can't make them look a certain way or anything like that, or you can't like what do you call it? Like you can't emasculate them or anything like that. But John Cena is just so down with it, and it's so fun. I really like him. It reminds me a lot of in my opinion, he acted for Peacemaker really well. Yes, he did. He most certainly did, in my opinion, too. He's a meme person. Yeah, he's literally just a walking, living meme. And it's wonderful. He embraces it so well. He's also really polite and really well-spoken when he's doing, like, public stuff as well. Which you typically don't expect for someone who acts like a goofball a lot. Usually those kinds of people aren't very good at, like, restraining themselves for like interviews and stuff, but he actually does really well to articulate his thoughts, which I think is cool. I think it's very cool. He reminds me a lot of Terry Crews, where like Terry Crews was also known as like a big like, you know, tough guy in a lot of ways, and then you see him in like stuff like I think it's like White Chicks and like stuff like that, and it's just he's so fun. It's great. Obviously, I don't know about their personal lives. So, he used to be a rapper, so he knows how to speak. I see. Oh yeah, he did. I forgot about that. It took me a second. I was like, oh yeah. Yeah, he was. Yeah. Well, you know, he's out here. I remember, like, diss tracks and shit. Like, because didn't he have a diss track on Dwayne Johnson? That went over about as well as you would think it would, given the ego involved. John Cena's good at beating people up IRL too. I would imagine. I would think so. I love Terry and White Chicks because you know him saying the car wasn't scripted. Yes, it's so good. It's so good. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Why the fuck? Hello? That was such a bug. Wait. Testing something? If they hit me, do I freeze? I don't freeze. What happened there then? So confusing. But alright. Hello? Oh, it was targeting the wrong one. Wait, what? Let me test something by running this corner. Is it the hit? I need to test something out. When there's only one of them left, I'm gonna run in this opposite corner and try to get frozen. No. Okay. This should make it so I don't get caught out. Yeah, so is this intentional that it only lets you start running once the clock has already spun a good amount? Interesting. What movie again? Yes, White Chicks. Oh, now I get it. Yeah. It's a really popular movie. Here, at least. I don't know if it's popular everywhere, but in the US, it's a very popular movie. It's really well liked. I think it's cool. Oh, so hard at that scene. It's such a good scene. Like, just yeah, it's so good. It's such a good movie.
Sanitize the corruption. Cozy up with gravity. Have fun moving. Got you in sight.
Actually, now that I think about it, is there not like a... I mean, this seems like it's just gonna be slow and tedious, which, like, yeah, it is. But I'm also wondering... Is there not, like, probably a strat to just not play the character that you're doing? Because let's say I freeze, right? Uh-oh. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Alright. Yeah, so if I, like, do this, for example... Grab the rest of this one. It looks like I can, yeah. You can most certainly just play normally. I'm also going to, Wow, okay. Okay. I think, alright, let's rock a non-single target build. Just to see if, because I'm trying to figure out what is the, like, intended strategy with these. And I'm wondering if the intended strategy for this one is literally to not play the character you plan on doing the most damage with. Because, like, let's say, for example, Feng Yi. I guess she does rely on final strikes when she's not in her ultimate, but the second you get her in her ultimate, she's a lot more, like, about spamming skill stuff. Playing freeze tag and endfield diabolical. It's not even freeze tag, because it's not when they touch you. You just get frozen, and also the freeze timer lasts into the amount of time you're supposed to have to run away, which I find interesting. Happy 4th, Sticks. Oh, you're right. It is July 4th. Happy July 4th, Crash Bear. It is, in fact, Independence Day from the country in which I live in. See, I just messed dates up. So I'm sitting here like, oh, yeah. I didn't even know it was July 4th. Can you let me move? Holy. It's great outside, but I tend to avoid people and heat. Yeah. Here, it's not really parades, but I am worried about firework possibilities because a lot of, so most years, it's like kind of fine. You don't really get a lot of fires. It's usually pretty wet. This year we are technically in a drought despite the fact that it's raining every day, which means everything is drying up faster than it's getting wet, right? And because of that, I don't do any kind of like rate your count or anything like that. NPL has slime people now. This is not slime people. These are dead people. These are dead souls. God damn it. That's good. Personal opinion alert. This might be the least fun. Just on paper. This might be the least fun. Like, whatever you call it. This might be the least fun, like, requirement for things. Is this specific one? Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Yeah, yeah, love that. Love that. Cool. So fun.
Wow, you can actually do that. We did it as a team.
Nice.
I'll keep this letter safe. Target locked.
Yield now.
Cozy up with gravity. Commence AL7. Annihilation.
Okay, that's kind of funny though. That's kind of funny though. But yeah, this one's definitely Arklight's peak. Arklight's fun. I just think that the way they designed this mode, I don't know if it's like it feels like it's a lot of just me trying to like run away, and then it's really frustrating when you get caught. Or when you can't run because you're like cornered or something. Not to mention the way that the timer seems really inconsistent is not fun. Oh yeah, you got a Discord? Don't mind if I do? Yes, I do have a Discord. I don't remember whether that link works or not, but never mind. Running is not gonna matter because they're all gonna fucking oh buddy.
Yield now.
Son of a bitch. Please leave me alone. Okay. God damn. That's what I mean though.
Cozy up with gravity.
It's like an endgame mode thing, kinda. It's Umbral Monument.
I shall sweep. I spot an opening. Purge. Perfect with this wind. Blades unleashed.
Sorry. I wish. 轻霄碧落，乌云尽扫。
Okay, cool. Yep, we win these, we win these, we win these, we win these. Yeah, I only give a fuck about winning, because that's annoying. This specific one, oh boy. The other one was more of like a fun challenge, because it was like, oh, how fast can I wipe them all out? But this one, it's like, oh, the strat is literally to kill them, then run to the other side of the map, then kill them, then run to the other side of the map. And that's not fun. For me. This could be really fun for other people. How would you even counter this? Burn every enemy down as fast as possible while getting frozen? The way you counter it, from what I could tell, is swap off of your main DPS right before you freeze. Legitimately. Like, try to build as much distance as possible so they can't get to you, obviously. Which is really, really slow, and it slows the fight down a lot. But also, swap off your main DPS before you freeze, so that your main DPS is not the one getting hit. If you do take hits. You can also do that to just spread damage around in general. Okay, this one seems like an actual boss fight.
For a really long
So,
trip.
I enjoyed this. Nah. Strat is not avoiding the free. Look. What game is this? This is Arknights Enfield. I just saw your message, there we go.
A frigid output.
I think I should go touch some grass now, bro. Should ya? Oh, fuck you.
Yay.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Prayer has ended.
Veritas be with you. Feel the chill. Who wants to float the cloud? Floating.
What the fuck?
Power.
What was that? Why'd you even let me put the combo down, bro? If you're just gonna put it on someone else.
Power shot. Yeah. Who's that? Was it my turn? Shall mend. Opening spotted. Point. Rookie shimmer down. Ready to move.
Arch reaction, physical. But did I not just trigger an arch reaction? Am I stupid? Or is that only damage the shield? Is that what's going on? I feel like an idiot. Because I don't understand. Son of a bitch, I mispressed that with time. Let me see, what's the specific catalyst for it? Is it that each time I deal an arts reaction, it like breaks a bit? It's glad. Yeah, it looks like it takes damage whenever okay, so it's multiple arts reactions in order to completely break it. Cool. Good to know, good to know. I think you should go. Oh, okay. See you, Zan. Have a wonderful day. Cool rest of your weekend as well. Good morning, everyone. Happy 4th of July. Happy 4th of July, Loki. Currently making my way through all of the Enfield content that I've been missing. Gonna do some rest of this Umbral monument here. Gonna look around and see if there's anything else crazy, and then if not, then I will do some funning. What's your favorite gacha game? Hard question indeed. Because, to be honest, for the amount of it I've played, maybe Wuwa, because the art direction, the generosity. I'm someone who really likes exploring content, so the amount of content they release, while incredibly overwhelming, because I've not played through all of the game, I'm still in like 2.7 or something. It's still really, really fun. Aesthetically, maybe Arknights Endfield. Purely, or like, how do I? Stylistically, Arknights Endfield, because I really like the way it handles like dystopian reporting and stuff like that. But I would say NTE has a really strong casual gameplay perspective. I've been blowing. Oh, yep, yeah, I understand what you. Blowing off Enfield and NTE. Been too hot to be sitting and playing. Fair enough. It is also very hot here, I assure you. But that's what it is. I like Arknights gameplay and atmosphere. The gameplay and atmosphere is really nice. I know the original Arknights is like a tower defense game, which I've liked tower defense games before, but it just, I don't know. I don't like most of them, is the problem. Maybe at some point I'll feel enough in a mood to do it. It's also the fact that I have to read everything that characters might say, even if it's during like combat or something, rather than being any voice acting, which I'm fine with non-voice acting, but I have to be in a really particular mood for it, you know what I mean? I'm not sure if anyone else is like that, where it's like, I can read a visual novel, but I need to be in a specific mood to want to read the visual novel. Now we rock this. Shit. Didn't expect to be hit by that. Or that. What the fuck? What an odd looking animation. I don't think it looks bad, but it's just like, that was not at all what I thought it was from looking at it. Buddy, nobody, leave me alone.
One more shot.
Okay, it's gonna do the blast after. Okay. Okay. No, am I wrong? I'm wrong.
Power shot.
You bear hugging motherfucker.
Our little gang here shows some serious skills. Logic.
All right. Wait, original Arknights is not a gacha game? It is a gacha game. It's just a gacha tower defense game. It's a gacha game where you pull for your towers basically, and the towers are cool anime characters. Because I would say the aesthetic of Arknights is more cool than like your standard like. Do you think the DSD world inside NTE will be laggy for lower end devices? It would be no more laggy than walking through the NTE forests, I think. That's what turned me off in the first place, the tower base building. Yeah, that's not something I'm huge on either. Yeah, like the story of it is really cool. The lore of the original Arknights game is really cool. It's just the gameplay I think is what puts a lot of people off, which is it happens with Arknights Endfield too, but they still have like a strong play on both. No, I need the essences front weapons now. Should I go to Valley? Wherever you can get the essences. Wherever you can get them is where you go. I don't know if you can get the ones you need from Valley. You'll have to look at the character you're building the essence for. Look at the weapon you have that you're building, or I guess, look at the weapon you're building the essence for, then go to the different energy alluviums in your operations manual and look at what weapons they have, because it'll tell you. Just the weekly. Technically these story things. Does this ever reset? So it's in 18 days. Or closes, whatever. Yeah, it'll probably be on a website. It's not on a website. No, it's in-game. Open your operation manual in your menu right here. Then you go to index, go to energy alluvium, and if you click this little button here next to the view, it shows you what weapons they have essences for. And then just make sure you select the right main stats, secondary stats, and skill stats with your tickets if you have them. Do you play Genshin as well? I used to, and then I hated it, so I stopped. I played it until I legitimately, I hated the game. No disrespect to anyone who likes it, but I personally, I grew to hate the game. Oh, yes. I see. Thanks a lot, Six. I'm gonna get Essence right now. Very welcome. Menus also confuse me in Arknights. I know it's something you get used to, but dang, it's confusing. Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, Genshin is too underwhelming for rewards. It's underwhelming for rewards, and its pity system is god-awful. Not to mention, half of the characters they designed to be, broken if you have them at 0 constellations, in a bad way. Like, they don't feel like a full character, unless you get 1 or more constellations. Which just, it feels horrible. Because you have to save for, like, what, a year? To get a guarantee on a character, and then on top of that, you know, you're needing to guarantee constellations, and then they need their weapon. Like, it's like, yeah, whatever. I hate it. I think the lore of the game is really cool. It's just playing it feels awful whenever you're not actively doing story content, which for me, gameplay matters more than story in most cases. Even though I really like story and I really want good story, I will prioritize gameplay first. Factory tutorial when? Probably never. I don't know if you need one. I don't like. I've released tips for factory stuff. Also, fucking for some reason. I don't like forced story in gachas because how am I going to get my pulls if I'm stuck reading? I don't mind forced story if the story is good. You know what I mean? Like, if I can't skip a story and it sucks, for example, let's use Genshin as a punching bag again. Genshin has a section of Sumeru, which I fucking hated to play. And because of this, the lack of skip button pissed me off, like, horrendously. Like, I genuinely was, like, just extremely infuriated by the lack of a skip button because of how much I hated that section of the story. And it was so boring, it was repetitive, it just sucked. But then there are other times when it's like, okay, this is fun. So it's like, all right, I'm down to read the whole story. It's just that if you don't have a skip button and something feels really, really bad, oh boy, does it make it feel so much worse because you have nothing you can do. And you just get to sit there and read it and read it. I heard Genshin is slowing down because they want to get out of the gacha space. Because MiHoYo wants to get out of the gacha space, or because they want to make Genshin not a gacha game. Because if they make Genshin not a gacha game, what are they going to do with it? I mean, I heard MiHoYo is trying to break into other kinds of live service. But, like, look, I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be able to do it. Who knows? Let's see. I mean, some of MiHoYo's teams are actually really good. Like, the team that's in charge of ZCC is really good, in my opinion, at handling players. Honkai Star Rail to an extent, but they have a power creep problem. Plus, for endgame casual players legit skip the side quests and stuff. In Genshin, you're forced to play them. True. Yeah, they went different genres. Gotcha. They probably want to be a like they want to be like a wide range genre IP studio. Though that's what makes you really attractive to like investors most of the time. Is having multiple IPs of different genres. That's a big part of why Bungie ended up like it did, is because they focused so much on trying to look marketable to investors by developing different IPs with different genres and different styles that they then just fucked all of their revenue. Because Destiny wasn't like an insanely profitable game, but it was a profitable game overall. And reinvesting, if they wanted to make it cheaper, reinvesting in like a way to optimize the engine probably would have been a good idea, but they didn't do that. They just invested in new projects to look more profitable. Obviously, I don't know all of the behind the scenes stuff, and so I do not have all of the context that's necessary. Maybe optimizing the Tiger engine literally isn't possible. But if I remember correctly, the engine changing was a big reason for what happened in Beyond Light, so... Honestly, even if Honkai Star Rail has a power creep problem, they give a lot of pulls for people on like Genshin. I mean, it's still better than Genshin, but I'm saying that the power creep problem, for me personally, the power creep problem is bad because I only play a game like that every few months. Like whenever there's a big story release, which I haven't played in a while, by the way. It's been a hot minute since I've gone on and played it because I just didn't feel motivated to, because every time I'd get off and stop playing for a bit and then I'd get back on, whatever character I pulled before is way worse than they were. The characters I like using from long ago are also way worse. It's like, you know, it just feels demotivating for people who play more casually. It's just been around for a while, but it's getting stale. I mean, the people who make Genshin are the same people, technically, the same studio that makes Zenless Zone Zero and Hawkeye Star Rail. And Hawkeye Impact 3rd. So it's like, it might just be that they're like, they're trying to branch out of gachas to just see what they can do and see how profitable other genres are. Also in Genshin, it's so hard to explore, like the stamina requirements, it takes so much time. So sprinting consumes stamina. It's true. Yeah, a lot of other games fix that problem real quick. All right, what am I doing? I need to do Hunts Macabre. I love that composition. Hunts Macabre. Edmund, we've received a request for help from, I think it's like Sashka or something. Sashka hopes you can offer an, what the fuck? An Agash Menakas, or Keeper of Wisdom support. He's looking into a case involving a special blood sample that went missing in Valley 4. A brief background on Seshka. The organization represents the Sarkaz on Talos 2, and they've been a long-term ally of Enfield. Blood sample? When's the next NTE stream? Monday? Yes. The Keeper is waiting at the worker dorms. He'll give you the details himself. Also, the leaders of Seshka also expressed their concerns regarding your health and joy for your return. In fact, many of them have invited you as a guest to the floating cities. Thank them for their concerns. I'll find the blood sample. Hey Six, could you walk me through perfect matches when getting essences? I think that helps with the weapon. Will you still pull chaos? I'll try. Whether I'll get them or not, I have no idea. What do you mean by that? So she's giving me the location. Because
Over here, Endman.
so a perfect essence is just an essence that has all 3 stats. Essences that are marked as perfect are like, it'll automatically mark essences as perfect for you, if I remember correctly, which is nice. But if you want a higher chance of it, you can go in and there's these things called like, here, grab them. Oh, yeah. There's these things which are engraving permits. They're regional, so you'd have to get Valley 4 ones if you're in Valley 4, or Wuling ones if you're in. And you can use them to basically choose stats on drops you get. So what you do is before you go in and you do your energy alluvium, you select the ticket, and then it lets you pick, like you pick 3 attribute stats and then 1 secondary or skill stat to make it so that you have a higher chance of getting a perfect essence. A perfect essence is just an essence that increases all of the stats of your weapon instead of only 1 or 2. So you really want a perfect essence because obviously everyone wants, you know, have the most stats that they possibly can, right?
Contemplation, computation.
Bamboo gummies are back for a limited time. Come give them a try.
Totally. A Chunchi's wrong.
In my opinion, Chaos isn't really worth it. He's cool, but he's an Iroi. Sure, but also Shinku is an Iroi, and people are still pulling her. It's all dependent on whether you like his personality or not. Like, I think he's cool. I also think if depending on what goes on with Shinku, you might end up in a situation where you can actually use her as a sub DPS for him, especially if you get her at a high awakening. Because the higher her awakenings, the better she is at building stacks off field.
Bamboo gummies are back.
so she needs less field time, which lets you put Chaos on the field more. And then, of course, he would help with a charge team with Iroi. So a lot of it is very dependent on, like, luck. It's dependent on, like, what you want from the characters. And it's dependent on what you're willing to do. I really like Chaos, so I am willing to get him if I can pull him prior to probably 70. Like, if I get to 70 pity and I don't have him, then I'm going to give up. Because at that point, I would just rather try my best to get both Shinku and Iroi, because I know that they work together fully. Please, sire. I can't hear about Shinku. She's a temptress I cannot afford. I believe in you. You'll get her quick. I mean, if you're not pulling for Chaos, you should definitely have enough pulls to get Shinku and Iroi. I feel like. On average. This doesn't mean if you hard pity. I'm saying on average, you will have enough. Because you'll actually, on average, you'll get a character by like 70 pulls. Most of the time. Because of how the game works. And just how math works. Maybe even earlier. Or it could be a situation where you get Shinku in 50 and Iroi 90. You know what I mean? So if you've been saving up pulls during Chaos's banner, you probably got a decent amount of pulls. We've got the Hunter exchange soon from Analyth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally.
So, there's a lot of that. But yes, alright. Story time. I'm going to be doing Camille's story, so keep that in mind, gamers. He's a character we have not seen in the main story yet, so this is probably going to be very different from main story content. But I'm just letting you all know anyway. I tried looking at it from a team comp standpoint, but I enjoy collecting characters, which is going to be totally fair. That is totally fair, in my opinion. Prophecy based, what the fuck? Well, I got that bait. Oh wow. Hey yo, what the fuck? In retrospect, the shadowed images seem the importance of disasters and ill sarcasm there. What kind of fucked bullshit is this?
Hey, he's been sitting there for ages. Maybe we should go
Check on him? You can keep asking me questions, but I don't understand what you mean.
I greet you on behalf of Seshka, Administrator. Camille Arno, Agash Mekanas, dispatched by Seshka.
It is
You may call
Agash.
me a Keeper of Wisdom, a special agent for handling Circassian and witchcraft crimes. You may return and wait for my updates.
But Seshka asked me to help you find the blood sample.
I will be handling this mission alone.
But you'll comply with Seshka's arrangements, right?
I do. Recently, an anonymous donor sent a blood sample to Seshka. The transport vehicle went dark after departing from Valley 4. The sample was invaluable, showing rare traces of ancient Sarkas witchcraft. But Does this
My
really
purpose is hold
need
their
the
breath.
Edmund's personal attention? More likely, Seshka sent you here to keep an eye on me.
They never mentioned anything like that. I'm here to help, nothing more.
I do not intend to make things difficult, but this case is linked to a fugitive I've been tracking personally. I'll handle it myself. 1 hour will do.
So he's been tracking this personally. It says he can do it in 1 hour. But he said deviated from Seshka's briefings. Maybe I should give Seshka. Yeah. It's interesting. Emin, have you met the Keeper of Wisdom? How did it go? What Seshka told me isn't exactly accurate. You respond to our inquiries. Keeper of Wisdom Camille is indeed interesting and prefers to act alone. We're asking you to keep Mr. Keeper safe. They also said you're free to do whatever is necessary to achieve that. So I have command. They highlighted that in the event that Camille refuses to comply, try mentioning the name Char.
Char. Sounds like a mystery. I should talk to Camille again.
I have nothing else to say. Please leave.
Was a little edgy, huh? 1 hour will do.
The intel I need is all secured. 3 crew on that vehicle. The driver Philip and cargo handlers Dunning and Jeffrey. As for the donor's information, I'll look into it through other channels.
By the way, Seshka has given me free reign over you.
Just kidding. I wouldn't actually do anything. I'll help you get some leads on the donor. Leave it to me.
Suit yourself. I'm heading over first.
Interesting. Heading where?
The transport's point of origin.
You locate Drawn, supervisor in charge.
Oh, so
Samples.
he's actually your friend? But I would have been more polite earlier if I knew. The transport crew vanished along with the blood samples. We're all very worried. And that guy has the nerve to call Philip a suspect.
Philip, isn't he the driver support we're transporting the samples?
That's right, it's him. Philip had saved up enough creds to move to Morospolis. His application was approved too. But the attack on Valley 4 just washed all that effort away. That blighted Sarkaz said maybe he stole it himself. Impossible! Philip would never do something like that.
I understand. You don't need to question him.
I'd stake my life on it. Philip is a fine young chap through and through.
I believe you, but there are suspicions we must clear up.
All of them were so young. I should have contacted the security bureau sooner.
I'll bring them home.
The Sarkaz asked about an anonymous donor. I'll need time to dig through the logs. I'll contact you the moment I have any leads.
It's interesting how many different Sarkaz there are. Because it's like they're referred to as Sarkaz. And then there's just a huge number of sub-races, supposedly. Or variations, however you want to like put it.
According to the worker in charge, the vehicle went that way.
I see. The special approach by a keeper of wisdom.
Nothing special. Observation, investigation, standard skills for the keepers of wisdom. We're always on the hunt for criminals.
The criminal you're after. Is it Char?
How do you know that name?
Take a
Seska
guess.
gave it away. I knew it.
I still doubt you? I know Valley 4 pretty well. I can help you.
Fine, as you say. You have Seska's authority. If we find him, and he's behind the sample's disappearance, leave him to me. Alone. If you have no objections, that settles it. Wait here for a moment.
Sounds fine to me.
I'll go check if any clues were missed.
Perhaps a different angle or clues.
If you insist, we can split up and search.
I adjusted my microphone. Hopefully that makes it sound a little bit more
In charge of the dispatch.
in terms of hearing me. So I kind of had it a little bit too off to the side.
The station has 2 exits. The transport vehicle you mentioned left from that side.
I'll also turn this up so that y'all can hear their dialogue a bit better.
They were headed for the power plateau. The station had another batch of cargo to send, so we asked Philip to take it along. But I'm not sure about that cargo's actual destination.
If the station commissioned the transport to carry goods, there should be an order form on record.
Okay, that voice line sounded like I was super far from them. Search for the goods transport. Oh, it's like it's literally right in front of me. Transfer delivery job. After the Aether eruption of Valley 4, availability of UWST crews took a serious dip, and this has affected our transport capacity. An application has been sent to HQ to transfer a portion of job delivery jobs to the TGCC. Oh, a portion of delivery jobs to the TGCC. Before the TGCC convoy arrives, we should sort out the deliveries based on the nature of the goods involved and the urgency of the job. Get the urgent jobs delivered first to minimize losses to our supplies.
Hey.
It's in order. Goods transport order form. Number 1, blood sample, client, anonymous, destination, Seshka. Note, drop off at the parking area of the floating city. Number 2, special steel parts, client, Riska. Parking lot, then amethyst components, okay. So the sample's the important bit.
Convoy would pass through the United parking lot, then head toward the Plateau Trunkway.
Why is he speaking so quietly compared to everyone else? Like, I get it, it's your internal thoughts, but you're super quiet. Charles involved, you probably visited the station. The station should have a visitor log.
Better coordinate with the Security Bureau next time. Can't have another mess like this. Oh, Endman. Are you looking for the missing transport? That's great. We've been so worried. We'll give you our full support. Please, find those kids.
I'd like to take a look at the visitor log.
No problem at all. The log is over there, and if you need anything, just let me know.
These people are really just putting legal documents and shit all over the place. Visitor log. Visitor name Char. Respondent. Purpose of visit. Submission of a job order. The name of the sarcasm isn't familiar to me. The guy probably came from another region several times, so please call Seshka and verify his identity. Seshka hosts, you can provide descriptions of its individual physical and facial features. Maybe we should ask the person on the shift. We asked 5 crewmates. None of them remembered the looks of the star. Serious? Huh.
Someone named Char came to see Philip. I should show this to Camille.
Wait for me! Mom's calling us. Dinner's getting cold. Come on, take my hand.
You don't seem like a fan of the crowds. Did you have a close friend before? I wonder if that close friend is Char.
I don't need friends. Getting back on topic, I've mapped the truck stops along the route. We'll follow this road for a stretch, then head to the United parking lot.
I found something you missed.
Char. Well, we can't jump to conclusions based on a name alone. The odds of his involvement are very high. This piece of the puzzle is very helpful. Thank you.
I just realized I somehow accidentally muted myself.
A vampire.
I need to turn their
He comes
voice
from a
volume up.
Sarkaz lineage who can
out of
wield
this.
witchcraft through blood. He was once a member of Seshka too, but he fell from grace and became a landbreaker. He's
Okay, so Char
extremely
became a
dangerous and
landbreaker.
cunning.
Interesting.
I faced him a few times, but never managed to capture him.
So that's why you think Seshka doubts you.
That's probably why they asked you to assist me. I accept their suspicions, and I do not intend to dispute their reasons. But when it comes to hunting Char, I won't back down.
It's obvious that Char has a special link with you.
I don't doubt you. I can feel your determination.
Do you smell that? Blood up ahead.
Yeah. I can also smell me increasing the voice volume even further. It's only this to 8, I guess. Just wondering, Sticks, when are you ending the stream? Probably about an hour and a half. Unless something else happens. And I have to end it early. The streak of crimson leading up the uphill
Ordinary
road.
blood. Based on the color and scent, it was spilled recently. An omen of ill fortune.
Hmm.
The transport drove along the road normally, but we have here a streak of blood veering off towards the slope above.
Is it blood from one of the transport crew?
Very likely. If the convoy was attacked right after setting off, it's probably an inside job.
There's also a set of footprints over there.
The
I'm gonna end it
hunt
here
hasn't
right
been
now.
for
Thanks so
quite a
much. I'll
few
talk later
days, has it?
on Discord. Don't get spoiled for Camille's story. Totally fine. Those footprints look a bit deliberate, don't they?
Sharp eye. The soil is dry. People wouldn't leave such obvious footprints. The one behind this is laying a false trail. Or
See you, Ryan.
he's
Have a good day.
taunting me. Let's head to the end of this blood trail. See what little surprise he's left for us. You, coming along? Still no trace of witchcraft, and the scent of blood is very faint. Too quiet. Something's off. Look over there. He's no longer breathing.
Wow.
I remember his name. Dunning. Once again, I was too late.
Something feels off about the scene.
No signs of decay on the body. Blunt-force trauma to the back of the head. No signs of struggle before death. The wound has been treated. Not a trace of blood. Only a vampire could manage that. This is no coincidence. Along with that visitor log, it's definitely Char's. That bastard.
I see you as well, Brandon. Damn, you alright?
It's nothing. Just an old injury.
Oh, the one on his back?
It stings sometimes when I overuse arts. Get worked up, or come into contact with certain types of blood.
This game oddly enough
The
makes
blood
me
trail
miss
along
Final
the way
Fantasy
isn't the
14.
victims.
Interesting.
This isn't the crime scene. Char and Philip ambushed him, then dumped the body in the wilderness to obstruct the investigation. Struck his own from the back. Utterly despicable. I've been through this
Umbral
kind of
Monument just gave
betrayal
1.2
before.
K ore barrel.
Now,
There's also the Carly event.
it's those closest to you who cut the deepest. And once the trust is
I
gone,
think vampires in this world are related to
Never
blood
comes
magic
back.
rather than like being like sun hating necessarily.
I can't let Char escape. I'm heading to the United parking lot first. Endman, can you contact Ran? The dead deserve respect, not desecration.
Hmm.
Enmin, any progress?
We found Dunning, but he was already deceased. I'm so sorry.
Dunning, he's gone?
I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. Thank you for finding him, Endman. I'll send someone right away to handle things at the scene. He's not from around here. We have to send him back to Triglava. Sorry. I need to contact his family. The other two? Please. I'm counting on you.
Wow. Okay, that clears up a lot of other questions I had, lol. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a type of like Sarkaz. It's like a Sarkaz subrace. Something like that.
Hey.
They might also eat, like, gain sustenance from blood, I'm not sure, but it's not quite the same thing as a vampire in, like, our modern mythology type stuff. Good luck. Thank you. Dang, no slots wins for you, Postal. Unfortunate. I believe in you. I'm sure you'll get it next time.
Administrator, over here.
Also, do you like the little slot 7 TV emote I've got? It's such a fun one. Very cute. My lucky number is far, 3 digits away. It is, yes, I love it. I have another one that is for when I used to have the Stream Elements one. I believe it was, yeah. It's !gamble. And I made a pumpkin one. So it's literally pumpkin. And I believe now, yeah, it's also Gamba. So you can do exclamation point gamble, but you can also do it with Gamba as well.
Tweety
Gotta keep it interesting. I'll give them points for that. I thought they were just normal vampires. Yeah, no, it's quite different. Cute pumpkin. Pumpkin is very cute. Enter immersion mode.
We're getting closer to Char. There are traces of witchcraft around here. Let's track the vehicle first. Char takes priority.
Are we going to investigate these lane breakers? Shouldn't we find the source of witchcraft?
We're out of time. He's cunning and deceptive. This is his trick to stall us and escape. Don't fall for it. I won't let him get his way.
The transport team and the blood samples.
That can wait for later.
Huh. I haven't checked the location you mentioned yet, Brandon. YouTube is so weird when it comes to watching streams. Everything's ridiculously delayed. It's because I'm streaming in too high quality. That's the issue, Spider-Man. So YouTube throttles your latency if you stream in too high of a quality. It doesn't let you select low latency. So I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. But yes. Yeah, okay, it's just telling me how to play him again.
An ambush. After all these years, treachery is still all you're capable of. Corner. There's no escape.
Face your end!
Right in pain. Corner. My mistake for not noticing Char's ambush. I should have neutralized them first.
You don't look very well, let's talk.
But Char...
Yeah, let's see, I guess I'll be watching your Twitch after today. Totally fair, Spider-Man. I totally get it.
And how you're agitated. He's leading you around. Perhaps you're agitated because you think you can't afford to trust me.
Have I made you feel that way?
I've noticed how unusually fixated you are on Char. Capturing him isn't just about Seshka's warrant, is it? I respect you, which is why I've let you take the lead. I trust you'll show me the same consideration.
Char stole from me when he left Seshka. I have to get it back with my own hands. He's the reason why I became an Agash Mekanas. No. Even if I hadn't become a keeper of wisdom, I'd still be hunting him now. It's not you specifically. It's just... Char has to die. And he has to die by my hand. I wanted to end this on my own, but I kept failing. In the end, all I did was push others away. I just realized Seshka asked you to keep an eye on me because of this exact attitude. When you refuse to trust others, you forfeit the right to be trusted as well.
Which is
Camille,
interesting.
Let me help. You don't have to fight alone.
The leaders of the stop would definitely want a word with me. You're right, Edmund. Abandoning the clues in front of us out of impulse is exactly what he wants. Let's stick to our original plan. Find the blood samples first.
Alright. Got it. Let's check the nearby area first. This character alone makes me want to play. Cutting me to pieces of that edge is very nice. Valve stained with blood. Marks on the ground leading outward. Camille, check this out.
This isn't the sample we're looking for. It's just ordinary blood. But the witchcraft.
Is that Char's voice?
Correct. His voice is the source of the witchcraft. His blood trail points toward the Plateau Trunkway, which matches the clue we found at the station.
Another act of provocation.
But given the absence of other leads, let's just follow the blood trail. Edmund, about what happened earlier, I suppose I should apologize.
Help! Help! Don't go!
Okay.
Help me!
One gripe that I feel like is a pretty major gripe. I don't like that you can, like, I don't know. To me, Enfield, it feels like every time they have a dialogue, maybe it's because of the language difference, right? So this is a localization issue, and let's go, you want. Quintuple. But maybe it's a localization issue, and maybe it's because it's way faster. And I think, is it Chinese? But I don't like that whenever they have a voiced dialogue while you're going somewhere, you're like expected to stand still and wait for it to happen. I wasn't even sprinting. I was just walking forward at the normal, basic default pace of the game. And it made it like 2 words before it cut off the dialogue. And so I couldn't see what he was saying at all. I don't know, it's really jarring and it fucks up the atmosphere a lot of the time, in my opinion. Though, like, you know, like, I really like the story and everything. It's just, like, that's a little gripe that does bother me repeatedly. Because it's very common, you end up in situations like that where it happens.
Leave this to me, Edmund.
Time for your assistant to pull some weight.
All right, then let's fight side by side.
Vampire? Boss? No, you're not.
Yeah, so Camille himself is also a vampire.
Break him up real good.
Hoi! There's no escape.
Face your end!
Death awaits. Say,
I'm still alive. My head. Oh. Thank you so much.
Let's stop for now.
Don't worry. I'm okay.
Sure you're okay? You're coughing up
I'm
blood.
fine. They're just blood clots.
cargo handler Jeffrey. Where are the transport and the blood samples?
The transport drove to this area. Philip attacked Dunning, then went after me.
Any other unusual details you noticed?
Just as we were leaving, we almost hit a sarcas. I spoke to him for a moment. There was so much blood. And then... I can't remember much. It's like there's a fog in my head. Oh, crap. What about Dunning? Have you seen him?
You didn't make it. Just calm down. I'll have Drawn come pick you up.
Before I blacked out, I saw the vehicle head that way. Try following the road and take a look.
That sarcas who appeared out of nowhere had to be Char.
Oh, what?
Endman, I found the donor's info. Tracking down anonymous details was a bit tricky. Sorry about that. The name is Char.
We found Jeffrey. He's alive. Come pick him up. And thanks for the intel.
That's a relief. I'll come and get him right away. Mr. Camille. Endman, I'm the one who should be thanking you.
Char donated his own blood. How could I have missed that? Now I see what's going on. The driver Philip needed money to cover his losses, and Char manipulated him. The two attacked the rest of the convoy team and stole the vehicle. The vehicle can then be used to transport Char's blood away and complete the plan.
Huh. What is the purpose of this? Oh, well, that's what Edmund's asking.
As mentioned earlier, Char is also a vampire. He has a special ability. If enough of his blood is delivered to a location, he can teleport there. There are many eyes in Valley 4. For Char to escape the warrant, he will need a covert way out.
Well, why send it to Seshka and let you find out? Probably to taunt him, no? This guy seems really arrogant.
4, play me for a fool here, and then leave satisfied. That's why. He deliberately leaves traces so I could find him. Like it's some kind of hide and seek. And games are not fun without an opponent. But this time, I'll end his game. The driver who betrayed his crew, and the disgrace of Seshka, neither of them will get away. I'll use whatever means necessary.
Yeah, Philip acted really strangely. My dad had 2 German shepherds named Char and Brisket. That tracks.
Would you rather trust that driver over my judgment? But I stand by this conclusion.
Something I find interesting. Realistically, you never do that, by the way. You can you can like research or investigate down a certain line of reasoning, but you never draw a defined conclusion from limited information. You never do that. It's like when you're trying to do like actual investigative work, you really want to like keep yourself open to really all of the possible conclusions, especially based on the information you have. How this guy is such a high-level investigator, I assume he's just losing his shit because this is a personal vendetta, right? Because realistically, there's no way you're getting to this point if you're not, like, engaging in multiple, lines of reasoning, multiple possible, conclusions that you could have, and then you're running and basically just trying to, like, knock them out. That's basically what you're doing, right? You're testing them out, applying them to the current situation. When you get new information, you see if that information fits in or doesn't fit in with specific theories you have.
A transport. Why is it here?
At least by my understanding. I might have a limited understanding of it, but
Why would he abandon the vehicle
to my
here?
knowledge, you don't just go, oh yeah, here's my conclusion to this investigation, and you're like, no, we're like what, barely midway through this investigation. We haven't even captured the guys yet, and he's already drawing conclusions. You know what I mean? Investigate the vehicle.
The blood samples are gone. No signs of struggle in the cab. The vehicle's ignition has been remotely locked. As the vehicle could no longer work, maybe the driver took the samples and fled on foot. Let's check the surrounding area again.
A receipt for a ticket to Morospolis, paid under the name Philip. A few words have been written on the back of the receipt. Remember to come home. Vehicle has no obvious bloodstains, but there's a smudge of old blood pointing back the way you came. Set of footprints that ends with a faint trail of blood. Cargo scattered on the ground. The refrigerating units are open, but there's no trace of the blood samples. Okay. Storytelling wise, it's not good to break the protocol at that point either. True.
This vehicle's remote lock system must have disrupted Char's plan. He hid for too long. Fell out of touch with new tech on Talos too. One slip is all it takes. The back of the receipt has Char's handwriting. Proof of his collusion with Philip.
You know Char even better than I thought.
Some other time. I'll tell you then. The blood samples in his corporeal form must still be in Valley 4. This time, I will catch him. Even though the blood stain over there points back the way we came, it's a false trail. It's ordinary blood, laced with a trace of Char's witchcraft. He left the invitation for me.
Using the arts, can your injury handle it?
It's fine. To catch him, I'd pay any price. Besides, don't I have my assistant here with me?
Seems like we work pretty well with each
I wonder
other.
if if that's their way of establishing that Camille seems to have a very black and white viewing of these events, because he was also very aggressive towards hey, let's go jackpot. He was also very aggressive towards the first guy he was questioning. about this, immediately considering that all of these individuals could have been working with Char. So I'm thinking he might also just be an extremely, like, he's clearly not very trusting of other people. And I think that probably makes him a worse investigator. Which is probably why they have him on such a tight leash. Because it seems like he just goes on and does it alone, but they're very much trying to keep an eye on him as well.
Took a detour, huh? How tedious. This way. Look, landbreakers. They went inside.
Huh.
There's movement underground. This has to be Char's hideout. Enman, let's make a deal. Char
Okay.
invited me here. This place must be rigged with traps.
Let's go.
Stay outside and be my backup.
My safety isn't your only concern, right? If you really don't want me involved, I won't force it.
I'm not trying to push you away, it's just... Would you trust me? No matter what happens?
I'll do my
If
best.
that's the case, then we shall do this together.
Bro, I've known you for like 30 minutes.
Enman, we'll move once you're ready, all right?
Let's go.
Stay alert.
Sanguine Ingrid. Oh yeah, and just so you guys know, you can customize just like you can in berries, except I have a ton of kinds of avatars.
The ones in front of us.
Just for fun. There's like different colors and all kinds of shit too. For the cats. Char recruited his own followers?
Exactly. Finding their nest is an unexpected bonus. We should alert the UWST Security Bureau after this. Can't let these landbreakers become a threat again.
Is this like a new area? I mean, it's designed like other areas have been before. It doesn't look exactly the same. It just looks like it's using a lot of the same assets, which I don't like.
Watch out! Wait.
Try my brand new toy, the clan.
Keep yourself safe, Enman. Leave the enemies to me.
Keep yourself safe, he says. My brain is scarred by the internet.
The blood trail leads over there. We'll have to jump across. See.
I always find that so funny when someone's like, oh yeah, keep yourself safe. And you know exactly what they're trying to say.
Hey, traitor.
You're not sneaky. You're not sneaky. I know what you're telling me. I somehow circled around the guy only to immediately run back into the line of fire.
Find mercy. Drown endless night. You picked the wrong opponents. Hey.
Oh my god. Oh!
Char. He left his touch here. Let's split
Is
up
Char
and
like his
investigate.
brother or something? That looks like Camille. Why does Char have pictures of you? What if it's pictures of us?
Huh. There are 4 people in this photo. He's in it too, isn't he? Who exactly is Char?
A wanted criminal hardly worth mentioning. A traitor to Seska. I'm hunting him down. That's all.
You were afraid that I'd withdraw my trust once I learned that Char's your kin. That's why you didn't want me involved, isn't it?
I used to be connected to him. But now... that connection is gone.
Yeah. So Char's the sibling looking and
I shall retrieve the blood samples and capture him. Nothing else matters.
So interesting.
Edmund, you promised your trust. So cease the questions and let's go.
Did I actually skip everything else by talking directly to him? I trust you. This photo won't change my position. Yeah, I did. Well, I'm still gonna try and look around. A soft, even humming is coming from the other side of the wall. Some machinery behind it. Ooh, you lost and now you're going bigger, huh? Let's see how that works for you. Well,
I can picture Char standing right here.
you broke even.
Watching the land breakers. It's not on this floor. We'll have to cross the camp and reach the elevator.
Maybe it's telling you to try it again.
Listen up! The boss might be gone for now, but you better get the job done and build it proper! Stop right there! Vampire? Boss, you headed out for a bit?
Out of the way.
Let's just blend it and slip inside.
I knew it. You faked about leaving.
Go away, will you?
Boss, you're acting a bit strange.
Boss, why don't you try smiling?
You learned to think and actually reached a conclusion. Now that's strange. Kindly step aside, won't you?
I guess you and Char really look like.
We look nothing alike. Maybe it's because we're both vampires. Never mind. Don't bother trying to understand Landbreaker logic. They're always extreme.
Boss! Who's that next to you?
His
His
friend.
assistant.
Boss, you told us before you won't be bringing anyone.
We have the chance to call for backup. All right, let's rock him. Sock him, sock him.
Let's do this together, lads. What's this?
Find mercy. Corner them. Bleed forth. Impurity.
Crystallize.
Bright
There
and
you go.
pain. A rain of crimson red. Trust. Bleed forth, impurity. Witchcraft is ready. Trust in me. Bright and pain. Death awaits.
I think the universe is perhaps talking shit. Not gonna lie, folks.
Impurity. Drown endless night.
I'm not sure what you did to it, but it's not happy.
Just now.
Yeah, we need to improve our teamwork.
What was that? Let's investigate.
Oh my gosh. No. No. You are poor. What the fuck is this? Is this a replica of a city or is this like an engine or something?
This sandbox.
Yeah, it is a sandbox.
I never knew that Char had infiltrated Valley 4 so thoroughly. Turned out they occupied the underground area to build their own community. How absurd.
Ask about Char's relationship with the Landbreakers?
Long ago, Seshka had to face a traitor's challenge. That traitor was Jakub Meissen, warlord of the wilds. He broke from Seshka and became the founder of all Landbreakers. Char's parents died in that battle. Yet he chose to side with the enemy and become Jakub's enforcer. More than half a century ago, he convinced many Sarkas to leave the stop. The losses were significant.
I never knew this about Seshka. Wait, half a century? How old are you?
That's not really important. In any case, I intend to end this. That's why I became an Agash Mekanas.
What's behind the store? Can you open it?
Don't. It's one of Char's witchcraft contraptions. I'll handle it. My arts share the same origin as his. I can open it.
Alrighty. You're hurt.
I'm fine. Just normal exhaustion. Hold on.
How many of these things did he set up?
I found a control switch. Did anything change over there, Enman?
Out of the way!
Oh, cool. I'll wait for the S to be over. I'm trying to think. I like this story. It's interesting how it reminds me of Wolfguards. Because I'm wondering, are like... I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I feel like we're doing a lot of, for the guys, tracking down some kind of traitor and then killing them, and that traitor happens to be close with the character. If that makes sense. I don't know if that's what's gonna happen here, but that's what it feels like. At least the vibe. Actually, I don't remember. Apprehending them in some way, not necessarily killing them. But I am wondering, like, are they gonna do this repeatedly for a lot of the guys, or is it just a coincidence that two of the first guy story quests have very similar themes? I'm not sure. Either way, the ad break is over, and so continue.
Intruders! Hey! After them!
You need some help?
I'm fine. Cross over right now. Onward, Edmund. I'll handle these containers.
Alrighty.
Rest are just buggerly puke.
What's this?
Uh-oh. Would you want to always rigged? I noticed that first. It's not actually rigged. It has eye tracking. Well, it has its eyes track my mouse, and it moves a little bit whenever I speak. The problem is when I'm in endfield, the camera's broken. So the way that it has you like do things in endfield, it doesn't actually let you, like if I click into the game when I'm not in a cutscene or something, I just look straight forward at the middle of the screen. Because of the way that it works. If I play like NTE or like Destiny 2 or like a lot of the other games I have, you can actually see my eyes moving while I'm playing the game.
Damn it. I can't.
Your art's out of control.
Stay back. I can still.
Just being a whole idiot. Wow. Yes.
Leave this to me.
Alright, stubborn boy.
Enman, your hand.
Wish the devs would add new bosses to these stories. That would be quite fun.
Apologies.
None required. You must rest.
I get why they don't add them, but I think new bosses would be cool from the stories. I'm not hurt at all.
I swore I'd handle everything myself. But just now, I reached out to you for help.
I mean, that's what trust means.
Something's been slipping out of control this whole time. I'm getting weaker and less like myself. It's terrifying. Yet, it also feels like a weight lifted. Sorry, I can't really explain it.
You're treating me as a friend and building some trust. That's good.
I'm not gonna pretend to understand. Willing to talk about your past with Char?
Sure. Char is my twin brother.
Okay.
Unlike me, he had no talent for witchcraft. Perhaps I emerged a few seconds before Char and took what should have been his.
Twinning.
He was the scrawny troublemaker who always shadowed me, who always cried when things went wrong. I had to be protective.
I can imagine. You must have been really close to him.
The day Seshka was attacked, I failed to reach home in time. Mother and father, their eyes never opened again. But Char still breathed. I couldn't lose him too.
You use witchcraft on him or something?
So I gave him half of my blood. He received my life force, as well as my heart's. It's the weapon he'd always dreamed of.
Ah, so he turned your own powers against you.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked.
He ambushed me, then joined the Landbreakers. I made a monster with my own hands.
You didn't even make
I
a
shall
monster.
arrest him. But what then? I do not know what I choose to do with him.
I don't know about making a monster. He gave power to someone he trusted, yeah, but
Seshka's suspicions remind me. It's time to make up my mind.
maybe it's just me, but like, you know, if your brother, your twin brother, whatever, like I understand there's probably a sense of infusion there. Especially with the whole like needing protection and all that. But at the same time, if you hear that this, you know, older brother figure has quite literally given half of his blood, half of his power to you, it's kind of fucked up to be like, okay, well now I'm gonna try to kill you and betray you. It'd be one thing if the brother didn't attack Camille specifically and was just like, oh, like, you know, I felt rejected by this society because I didn't have a talent for witchcraft. Now that I have it, I'm gonna go and do my own thing. If he did that and then he happened to do, like, you know, the evil shit after that, obviously still not a good thing to do. But at the very least on the personal level, it's not that level of personal betrayal. So that's insane. Okay, well, yep, all right. You know what? Fair enough. I don't know if I can speak on that.
When Seshka asked me to help you, they never mentioned your connection to Char. You have their trust, just as you have mine. I trust everything you've said.
Throw him off the edge.
Time to keep advancing. Now I see why Seshka brought you in. It's how sincere you are. See.
Alright, let's go defeat enemies.
Huh? Break 'em up!
We've been spotted. Watch out.
Get crushed!
Saying we've been spotted as if the intention was not to go over here. Quite
The witchcraft isn't very strong. He's somewhere deeper.
Damn. No slots winning for you, Postal? You know, there's something I could do to try and assist with your escapades here. Have some fun.
You're asking for it. Right in pain. Pierce them. Corner. Bleed forward. Impurity. Crystallize. Death awaits. Sin ends with the pyre. Bleed forth, impurity. Corner them. Pierce them. Find mercy. Got a present for you. Death awaits. Witchcraft is bleed forth. Impurity. Crystallize. Right in pain.
Yeah, bombs cost
I
money.
can sense Char's presence. He's up ahead. Edmund. My old shoulder wound feels phantom pain whenever Char is close. Like my blood, longing to reclaim the half that was lost. After decades of hunting, I finally have the chance to end all this. I will take everything back from him.
Let's do it together.
Yes. Together, Edmund. No,
Damn.
I should
Of all
call
people to
you
win, Sirathos as well.
friend.
Yeah, you get 500 for winning that, by the way. If there's enough people who are active and wanting to do it at some point, I can also start a boss fight. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this is Philip. Right? Oh no, is it Char? I thought it was Philip.
It's not him.
Okay, I was thinking like, what?
You came for the blood samples, didn't you? It was me who took them. They're gone now.
Mind control type shit. He doesn't look alright. Like he's being controlled.
I have passed the wrong judgment about Philip. You've learned how to store blood within a human vessel to enthrall this innocent driver.
What are you talking about, Lord Vampire?
Leave his body now.
Trying to escape an arrangement here, which is my current idea of joining Team Rocket and staying
Sure,
Pokemon gonna work?
or no?
Probably. I haven't done it myself. You can certainly try.
Don't make me say it twice!
So, you have found me.
Oh, I didn't see those two bottom wings. I only saw the top one. That's cool. You're after him. I trust you. And follow us up with I'll be there. Brothers destined to separate, but reunion will be their fate. Upon the moment dictated a blood. What? So fast. I assume this is just meant to be like a fated meeting between the two.
Did I say you could chase me yet? He's a twin, but why didn't he share his brother's talents? People paved the way for you, and they stepped right over me.
Part of me wants to like just stand here and let this music play. Like listen to it. Gossip.
messed up!
No rush. How about enjoying the show I've prepared?
This is such a cool area. Like, I don't know, just the theme of this section is super sick. I stood there still just to be like, alright, let's just...
Never held your hand.
You think Mother only cared about me? She gave you just as much love, maybe even more.
Camille. You never took me seriously either.
This boy ended up with an inferiority complex and decided to make it everyone else's problem. Why is that such a common theme? In everything. It's like, oh yes. Great.
You have the talent, the strength, and everyone's expectations. All I had was this music box.
That's not true. You also had...
It was the only thing Mother left me. And you broke it.
If it mattered so much to you, why did you use its mechanism to make that key for me?
Classic, yes. This one's Camille because he has the thing on his head. What happened?
Do you still remember how you felt when you saw this? I was nothing but a squash bug. And you...
Oh, we hit a follow goal.
Perfect. Looking down from above.
Jakob ignited the
Oh, I think a bot followed me.
I pushed
And I hit the follow goal.
Ran
That's
home.
why I didn't show a message of who followed, because they got insta-banned.
The thing on my mind was...
That's really funny.
Thank goodness.
I
Joe's
haven't
alive.
seen that happen before.
Thank goodness I hadn't lost him too.
Damn.
Now you're the bug struggling in the cracks.
Damn. Oh, 7 to the star.
And this is my favorite act. Your body torn open, howling in pain.
Even without your taunts, my faith in you has already died. Char, I'll give you exactly what you want. Nothing will ever be the same again. That house. How dare you?
Yo, they designed such a cool fucking area for
Remember
this
how it
quest.
originally looked, but this was our home in Seshka. There's a trace of witchcraft on the music box. What else have you got up your sleeve? For decades, I never truly resolved to confront you. I've always let you slip through my fingers. But this time, I didn't come alone. My partner is with me, and I shall arrest you this time.
Arrest? Didn't you say you're gonna kill him? A new blood sea will emerge, an endless chase of fire and carnage, till the hour they meet again, the hour when light and dark mixes. Interesting. Also fucking flashbang? I look like I'm about to be raptured. By the way, that's because my model also reflects light because of an OBS plugin I use. I've set up OBS so that I can, like, the light is reflected onto me. So the screen went white and I just fucking lit up.
A message left by Char. No. Witchcraft feels off.
Oxford reveals that a sea of blood will wash away all obstacles.
Char, move forward. Don't grieve for us. The ending between you and him has long been written.
Is this Char's memory? What prophecy? I've never heard of it.
So was Char told by their parents that Camille was gonna kill him?
I must get it fixed. I can't lose it. I must find a way to make everything whole again.
We had a fight that day. I broke that music box by accident. But, Char, you did fix the music box. What exactly were you trying to restore?
Letter from someone. Fowls peck at the rotten corpse, knotted veins torn by razor beaks, ripping apart our bonded souls, the body flowing down Ruby Ridge, fallen into an ancient sin. Huh. Knights of the Royal Courts. Reading material about notable individuals from the history of Terra. The corner of a particular page has been put to market. Ducarael, Regent's Crimson. In distant Terra, Ducarael was once the sanguinarch of the Crimson Court. According to records, he was displeased with his older brother Danso's decisions and chose to murder the latter and usurp the blood he has. However, he failed to become the king of Sarkaz. The sanguinarch's end. So. The Sarkaz and their prophecies. Prophecy. Based on ancient Sarkazian witchcraft that permeates the entire history of this race. In retrospect, prophecy. Based on ancient Sarkazian witchcraft that permeates the entire history of this race. In retrospect, these shattered images seem to be portents of disasters and ill fortune. Brothers destined to separate, but reunion will be their fate. Upon the moment dictated, a blood sea shall wash it all away. A prophecy of ill portent that hits at an internecine war. A prophecy of ill portent that hints at an internecine war. There was a time when the vampires could not stop talking about it, and even regarded it as an inevitable fate. Will this prophecy be fulfilled? Will those who learn of it be able to resist their fate? Perhaps only those affected by it will find their final answer. Regarding the prophecy about the vampires, it is also followed by a stanza that cannot be proven. A new blood sea will emerge, an endless chase of fire and carnage, till the hour they meet again, the hour when light and dark mixes. Barely legible scribbles have been written at the bottom of this passage. The prophecy says the two of us will meet again, and when that happens, a blood sea shall wash it all away. Sea of blood, one that washes away. The kin shall slaughter each other, and only one shall remain standing. Bro, when did you pull Camille? My last Enfield stream. It was the same stream where I watched the Neverness to Everness preview, dev preview. I got on Enfield after and then pulled Camille. A perfect explanation that is in line with traditions of Seshka, isn't it? If fate has been ordained, then let me bring a curse upon everything. Curse this prophecy, curse the stop that allows it to take root and grow, and curse everyone who treats it as our future. I shall curse everything till the sea of blood seeps. The sea of blood seeps and floods every inch of Telosian soil. Huh. I don't remember when that ad thing came in, so what I will do instead is we'll do another Battle Royale for fun. Oh, and the ad break is fishing. Okay, so basically what I'm gathering here is the so Char is told of this prophecy and interprets it as Char and Camille will have to one day kill each other, and decides to curse it all and just say screw everything. Right? Schism is coming, but our Seshka shall never fall. I do like that it says mother question mark. The prophecy will be fulfilled.
This is merely the day of my judgment.
Mother, you knew about his betrayal? How? Then why did you die?
She let herself die, from the looks of it. And all the powers present in this room seem overwhelming. For a child, for sure.
Even in my memories, your talent is still so noisy. We're twins, yet you are always stronger, always more loved. You never respected me.
At least strong.
Sharing your life was just an act of charity.
No, that's not true!
So, I've resented you endlessly. All this time.
Bro, can we also drain my account? I have to skip 1.4 to recover unless they can.
Trying to do?
Huh? Me? Look, no matter how much hate we carry, we still only have each other. We must join our forces
to completely bring Seshka down.
In your dreams!
Seshka has always lied to you, fed you nothing but falsehoods. Why stay in that wretched city? No one in this world cares about you, but me.
No, you made the wrong choice. Seshka!
Do they trust you? A useless hunter who never caught the traitor. Someone bound by blood to their enemy. Aren't you lonely? Come to my side.
Not using his actual appearance is interesting.
It is our fate to become one again.
No. Someone trusts me and stands by my side.
Yeah, Char's only model is this little kid.
When blood takes blood,
Hang in there. Please live.
rouse these sleeping ghosts.
Then embrace an eternity of solitude and agony. Loathe me.
Their eyes turn black, consumed with anger. The darkness stole their children bond, and
I won't give you another chance.
Come to my side.
Camille! Don't fall into the darkness!
Oh. Yeah, this is very sad.
When blood takes blood, you
Brother's still like I get it. It's kind of fucked for a kid to learn about that prophecy shit, but also that was most certainly like Char's definitely like evil. It's one thing to be resentful towards the country, but he's like manipulating and killing innocent people.
Here. But Char.
When I got here, all I saw were you and traces of arts.
Is that so? It seems he used witchcraft to escape.
Oh, so we don't actually. There's a substantial amount of difference between this and what I was comparing. It just didn't look like it at the beginning, but I like how well it started ramping it up once we got into this sort of area. Which happened. Okay, so they're just off-screening everything. Also, Brenda.
He tried to kill me with an illusion and seized my blood. You woke me up just in time. I'm sorry. I failed your trust.
There's a new star. You didn't, you did everything you could.
But how did he move the blood out? The land breakers? That's not plausible. The pieces we found along the way do not complete the puzzle. And what was that prophecy?
Very interesting. Let's head out first. Yeah, I guess it makes sense to say. It's like, while we
Sure.
can enjoy all of this,
This place
we should probably head out, regroup.
has nothing worth
What's going on?
staying for.
so Camille's story has more to it. Prophecy of slaughter, I shall fulfill it. Okay, so instead of it being rejection of the prophecy, he instead wanted to fulfill the prophecy of slaughter. So the direction that's out is that way. I just wanted to do a little bit of exploration. See if I missed anything. I didn't. Unless, is it here? No. Okay. Wait. Okay, never mind. That's the book that I read earlier. Alright. Oh, interesting.
What was that? Let's investigate.
I've heard a similar myth about a prophecy of twins becoming one by sacrificing one of them, the weaker one. Yeah, that's a common myth I've seen in a lot of Asian media.
Valley 4?
Which is interesting. Like, I've read a lot of, I mean, to be honest, I've read a lot of novels, manga, I've seen games, and it depends, like, even if it's, like, Korean, Japanese, like, Chinese, like, all of those. Obviously, that doesn't mean it's, like, everywhere. But at least I've noticed in those three prominent Asian cultures, it seems like sacrificing one of the twins is a big thing. Like, if you've ever seen ReZero, for example, it's present in that. And I believe in one of the Fatal Frame games, it's also a present idea. The sacrifice of a twin to, like, make the twins, like, whole. You see it in a lot of, like, martial arts, like, wuxia stuff as well. Of, like, if two people are twins, they might have, like, extreme differences in how their like, chi or ki works. And that causes huge differences. And it's like, oh, well, if they combine their energies by one of them killing the other, then there's power to be had there. I find it really interesting.
He was watching our every move. No wonder his reactions were always so precise. The deceased has been carried away. If the body was just a smokescreen, why would Char keep eyes on him?
Last observer at this vantage point could watch everyone. Entire underground facility. Char's always been watching, always staying one step ahead of the chase and the samples.
Char has been tracking me this whole time. I had fallen in his trap the moment I set foot in the hub.
Glad to see you're still breathing, brother.
Those memories. What was that all about?
Tear off your other wing and I'll come back to catch up. How's that sound?
Sounds good. Once I catch you, I'll peel it right off your bones.
Drop the tough act, Camille. You couldn't even figure out how I escaped. Or are you pinning your hopes on this help from outside? What could he possibly offer?
I like how Char's doing this, acting like he didn't get help from outside, like he's not the lackey of some bigger fucking dude. I want no one to forget this, by the way. Char is sitting here talking all this shit about how Camille has got help from outside, but the entire reason Camille is even hunting Char down is because Char joined what is equivalently like a terrorist who betrayed and massacred a city. Like, what do you mean, bro? You are a lackey. All right, bro. Sending that sample away was never part of your plan. That makes sense. Yeah.
Now, go on and tell me more.
I can resonate with your blood. When we first found Dunning, my old wound gave a faint jolt of pain. You controlled Jeffrey and Philip from the shadows, murdered Dunning, and filled him with the blood. That body was your escape plan, wasn't it?
Seems like I just couldn't hide from you.
You don't understand. He's lactose intolerant. Okay.
After all, your Enfield once defeated the warlord of the wilds. Why partner with Camille when a far better option is now available?
I stand with Seshka. Yeah. Being like.
No matter.
No, I'm lactose
My
intolerant,
plan
guys.
is complete.
Is that so? After all those mind games to salt Camille's wounds, you still failed to break him. That carefully concealed prophecy of yours. That's what this is really about, isn't it? Well, too bad for you. Now we know it exists. We can find a way to tear it apart.
Outsider. This is none of your concern.
How pathetic. A homeless vagrant forced to drift along the fringes of the band. If anything, you are the outsider.
Yeah. That's kind of the truth of it, isn't it?
I had a gift for you, but I've changed my mind. Until next time, brother. And you. And
I have a feeling Char's gonna be an upcoming, like, proper antagonist. I have a very strong feeling that Ardashir might end up connected
probably
with,
the blood sample.
Char somehow.
With his blood, tracking him down will be child's play.
Probably where we find Dunning.
If he actually left it behind. Come on, we should leave.
Let's go, Gamba.
We saw many pipelines when we first entered the facility. Char doesn't like to be seen. He would use the pipes to move around undetected. That is the only local entry to the pipeline network. Give me a few minutes, Edmund.
In 5 minutes. Oh, it took a few minutes.
Char's blood. And a note.
So much alike, yet so divergent in essence. Why?
I do not know. Just as I cannot fathom why he attacked me, or why he trampled upon our parents' legacy, and why the prophecy, one that I had never heard before.
You bet it might be useful.
Endman! Mr. Camille, something happened, you won't believe it.
Well, we actually just... Never mind. Go on.
A miracle! The crewmate transporting Dunning heard movement in the cargo hold and investigated. He saw blood leaking out of Dunning's body. Poor man was totally shaken, but Dunning pulled through.
criminal probably used arts that mess with his senses.
No one died. Very good news.
Well, at least no one died. You know what? That's a good thing.
Edmund,
I don't know if he's
your
killed.
assistance
I mean,
uncovered the
it's very
truth
clear he
and
participated
helped
in
me defend the
massacre,
honor of
so
Seshka.
he definitely killed a bunch of innocent people. Like, but at least no one in Valley 4 died because of this specific set of actions.
The sample. He knew I could track him with the blood, yet he left it behind on purpose. Escape was not his plan. He's simply luring me to the next location.
So are you biting or what?
Yes, I will. This only ends when one of us lays dead. Perhaps I should request further assistance from the stop.
I need to tend to a few things as well.
By the way, Edmund, there's a thing I'd like to discuss. Once things get settled, may I contact you?
Yes. Nice.
I don't know why, but my head feels all fuzzy.
Endman, you're here! Quick, thank the Endman. He brought Dunning
He
back
brought
to life.
Dunning back to life. Get a flu examination just in case.
Endman and Mr. Camille didn't just save our transport team.
Fluffy
They
and
took
fuzzy.
down a breaker
Didn't.
stronghold. I've called the security bureau to.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
dismantle the
real. I'm
hideout.
glad that people
You'll
with
be
like
done
cat
this
ears and
month.
stuff don't actually exist
Hey,
because the
I
temptation
don't
to just be
know
like,
who gave this gift
can I
box
pet
to
you?
me.
I
There's
feel
a-
like would be way
there's an
too strong,
apology
and that would be
letter inside.
extremely disrespectful.
Does anyone else know I'm heading to Morospolis?
I wonder how fluffy your ears are. I think a keeper of wisdom delivers. Okay, we view this message. Emmett, do you have time? I await you at the place of our first meeting. Okay. You're up here again. Or you're up there again.
Just a quiet place to wait for you. I gave Seshka a report on Char. Includes all our encounters and my lack of resolve. Seshka replied, "Carry on as usual. More resources will be focused on Char to help me track him down. He won't be able to run for long."
See? Didn't I say they have faith in you?
Of course. Speaking of which, Edmund, may I ask you a question?
So why not?
I did say I hoped to earn your trust. But back then, why did you agree?
Why not? Unless betrayed, I will always choose to trust. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense to me. I, as an individual, don't necessarily subscribe to that ideology.
Home built by Char.
I trust individuals to do certain things, but I don't trust them as an individual implicitly.
Your help and your trust along the way.
I do think some level of trust with me at least has to be
Like
earned.
a faint light shimmering.
Not in the sense of like, oh, I deserve them to earn it, but it's more just that I cannot bring myself to trust someone for no reason.
That light stronger and pulled me out of the darkness. I believe this is the reason why Seshka's asked you.
I imagine most people are like that. Though I think I'm probably a stream with it just because I tend to be just a parent. I really like Camille though. I'm glad I pulled him.
This time, and Char still roams free.
He's a cool character design-wise, and his lore is also really cool. We learned about the prophecy. That is significant.
Exactly.
You know, given how much bromance I'm getting from this, I imagine playing as female Endman, this was probably romantic as fuck. Like, I cannot imagine it otherwise.
Everything he's done is tied to that prophecy.
The number of edgy boy enjoyers, absolutely, like, they probably ate this shit up. And honestly, I'm with them. I eat this shit up.
I earned trust and a friend. These are things that Char will never acquire. He cursed me to solitude. It will not happen. I don't know where he intends to lead me, but even if he flees to Talos, I shall be there to stop him.
Imagine being destined to kill your brother and take back the Yamato to reforge hell. Oh wait, you're right. You're right.
Be willing to join me?
Oh my gosh, does this mean that both of the gacha games I play most have Devil May Cry references? You've got Chaos just as a character, and then you've got Camille and Char.